Viven en un country. Andan en BMW para arriba. Los fines de semana se cogen a las mejores minas. Morfan bien todos los días. El día anterior al partido durmieron tranquilamente en un hotel 5 estrellas y se rascaron la verga durante 24 horas sin hacer nada, jugando al ping-pong y al pool y a la play. Juegan al fútbol todos los días de su vida. Los botines, $6.000, $5.000, no sé cuánto salen, ponele 3.000 mangos, 4.000 mangos, están vendados por un kinesiólogo. Están bien comidos, están bien entrenados. Las medias, que son las que no te cortan la circulación, los pantaloncitos, que son los de los huevos, que no te raspan los huevos, la camiseta te estira la espalda, es la que no transpira, que sale 800 pesos, no sé cuánto sale una camiseta para jugar al fútbol. La pelota es perfecta, 120 euros, inflada con un barómetro a 8 bares, la cancha no tiene un solo pozo, el arco tiene 7,20 metros por 2,40. Te aplauden cuando salís a la cancha. La concha de tu madre, no sabés parar una pelota. Le vas a pagar al arco y la tirás a la mierda. Le vas a hacer un pase a tu compañero que está a 1 metro y haces así, se la pasás mal. Hijo de puta, eso me puede pasar a mí con esta panza. No hago.
Ah, dear. Apologies for the lateness, but lateness is greatness. However, it ain't my fault this time because there is a mad thunder and lightning storm kicking off outside my gaff. And to get my washing in, I can't put the next load out. And then all of a sudden, the Wi-Fi died. Yeah, so we've been trying to get on, been trying to get Rachid backstage for about, 45 minutes. But we are finally here. Hopefully, it is still green. Hopefully, it's going to work fine. Make sure you sub to Rachid. Big up to everyone who's locked in as well. But how are you, bro? You good?
Yeah, I've been all right today, bro. I've been all right. It's been sunny, nice. Big up to the whole chat, of course. It's been nice, bro. Until I saw this. I saw that Ollie Watkins is seen as a fail-safe option. I don't know if you've seen this. A fail-safe option for Arsenal. So even if we miss out on Sesco, Watkins is the second choice. So it's not even Gyökeres. Here it is. Here it is. From your favorite. There you go. From your favorite YouTube account.
Oh, the mutant channel. Mutant Fan TV.
Channel, yeah. The biggest problem, the head of the snake. Yeah. I apologize.
How did you get rid of the snake? You get rid of the head. Pause.
Yeah.
Big up Jezza, bruv. Hopefully you're having a lovely time in southern France with the family. Mad hot. Obviously you're drinking a lot of wine, we know that, especially in France as well. Jezza's in his element, I swear. And recharge your batteries, Jezza. We've got a long season ahead, my friend. Because listen, the transfer window slammed shut tonight for 5 days, and we've signed absolutely nobody. Who knew? We're watching Man City go and sign Cherokee. They're signing 8 Nuri. They're signing Reindeers. Yeah. We're watching Liverpool drop the Here We Go from Florian Wirtz. We're watching them sign Kirkes, Frimpong. Watching Chelsea sign players. And what are we doing? Tottenham have got a new manager now. What are we doing? We signed Gabriel up to a new deal. We're signing Kepa. Well done. Well done. Kepa Arrizabalaga. Yeah. Betty Alameda y de puta. How about that? Yeah. How about that? Yeah, Muy Rapido as well. Get in the fucking bin real quick, mate. Yeah, it is crazy, bro. Yeah, and people go, and I see clips. I've barely been on socials for about a week. Yeah, I see a clip when I opened Twitter earlier, and it was, oh yeah, but from the same channel. Oh yeah, but it's only the first week, innit? Yeah, you know, why is everyone panicking? You know they do this shit every single year. And the amount of people I see, Rachid, yeah, and pick up this chat, smash the likes up, 1,000 like target ASAP, guys. Every single year we do the same shit as a fan base. We have people gassing up every single player we're linked to, right? We were linked to over 100 players in January. We signed exactly nobody. They're gassing up Zubimendi. I'm seeing David Ornstein post out because Marca posted out that Zubimendi, Real Madrid are coming in for him, yeah? David Ornstein's posting out. Listen to the way he fucking worded this clever twat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I never had any education. Yes, you did. You went Brighton University, mate. Stop waffling. Yeah, stop waffling. These guys chat crap. Yeah, listen to this from Ornstein, the way he worded this. Arsenal regard Martin Zubimendi move from Real Sociedad as done and signed. 26-year-old Spain midfielder expected to report at the start of pre-season. Real Madrid sources say Real Madrid never actively pursued situation. So if you break that down and read between the lines, Arsenal regard Zubimendi move as done and signed. Cool, pay the fucking money then, because it ain't done until we pay it. Yeah. 26-year-old midfielder expected. So expect the unexpected then, because until you drop that 60 mil euros, and then what these people are saying is, well, yeah, new financial year, July.
I think we're paying 4 mil more. Do you hear about that one?
Yeah.
We're paying 55
so we
now.
can stagger it.
It's the Klarna thing in
Yeah,
Stone.
the yeah, that's it. Yeah, the Bright House thing. The Bright House.
So, so a gal told us we're saving money on Kepa, but we just spent another 4 million. Didn't you see us spending another 4 million? 9 million would get you a better keeper than 5 million. At least he'll add some competition to that goalkeeper position, because Raya, let's be honest, Raya, Kepa, Raya all day. So there's no competition for Raya. And all that is going to happen is what happened to Ramsdale when Ramsdale didn't have competition. And now we're going to wait for Raya to be shit, and then we have no one to bring in, and then we'll buy another keeper. And the gig goes on.
Big up Darren in the chat. I'll get the super chats in a minute, guys. Listen, there's 905 in here real quick. Have you hit 1,000 yet?
Not yet. I'm on 930.
No. I'm not going to carry the stream on until he hits 1,000. So you either hit 1,000 or you don't. Simple as that, isn't it? So you're going to hit 1,000 or what? Like what we're doing here? I Static, can you just put Rachid's link instead of mine, and because it only links mine for the actual hard link? Yeah, can you do that for me, please, Static? Bless up, brother. Yeah. Now, real talk though. Yeah, this comment here. There's a lot to a transfer. No, there's not, because this has been done since January apparently. Yeah. So he's agreed terms. He's signed a pre-contract. Bless up, man. Daryl's done it, brother. Bless up, bro.
Thank you, Daryl.
Yeah. He's already agreed personal terms, according to the sources. He's already said yes to Arsenal, yes to the project. We know what the fee is. So what's the hold-up? If it's a buyout clause, you don't even need to negotiate with the club. You just drop the money. And you drop it to the FA of the country the player plays in. Don't need to speak to the club. We did this with Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey didn't even say goodbye. The Spanish FA said Arsenal brought him, he's gone.
Yeah.
He's agreed, he's bye-bye, right? So, yes, we're probably trying to negotiate because we ain't got 51 million quid up front. And do you know why we ain't? Because we have to pay West Ham another 33.3, for Declan Rice's final instalment. So now if we do the 51 plus the 33, we're fucked. So now we've got to try and stagger the payment, which is all well and good this summer. Fantastic. Well done. But now that's going to fuck us up in the next 2-3 years.
Yeah.
People don't get this, bro. They genuinely do not get this. Yeah, now we're sitting there going, well, we'll pay 4 over then. Okay, cool. Weren't this done before fucking January? Because Mockbelland, by the way, was already trying to get out of jail when he was sat on fucking Highbury squad the other night. So, well, if another club comes in, like, if he's already trying to get out of jail. And this is what these journalists do. They're not journalists. They are storytellers and content creators. Yeah, Tom Cannon, what did he post out the other day? Because I mudded that prat as well. I quote tweeted him the other day.
Misleading titles. That's what they do.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
What did Cannon post? Where is he? Oh, yeah, Joan Garcia's gone to Barcelona, by the way. Yeah, he was supposed to be coming to Arsenal as the goalkeeper, but he's gone Barca instead, guys. Here we go. It's done. Yeah. Where are we? Tom Cannon. Oh, Kieran Tierney. Bless up, my G. Big up my birthday brother, 5th of June, gang. He's gone back to Celtic, officially announced. Right, Tom Cannon, there he is. Right. Understand as per reports in Spain. This is a qualified journalist, apparently. Understand. You mean according to reports in Spain? Or it's my understanding as per reports in Spain? What do you mean understand as per reports in Spain? You mean it's understood as per? Or it's my understanding as per reports in Spain? Or according? These man chat like fucking bullshit, bruv. These are supposedly intelligent, level-headed people, yeah? Real Madrid are indeed attempting to convince Zubimendi to join them. Yeah. The Gunners have had long-term confidence the Spaniard would join in the summer. I quote tweeted that and put, understand, these see you next Tuesdays need to fuck off. Because everyone's now posting, understand.
Yeah.
You mean it's my understanding? Yeah, or according to reports, or it's understood. What do you mean understand? Understand. Yeah, and this is what they do. They're trying to capture your understand.
Yeah, catch
they
your
all sound
attention.
the same, bro. Yeah, let me tell you right now, Tom Canton has no sources, bruv, and he works in cahoots with the football club. I guarantee I know more about Arsenal transfers than he ever will. Yeah, I'm saying you right now, factually. Yeah, and I have a long-standing fucking rap sheet of me calling shit before anyone. I big up my sweetie Lou Dog. Bless up to you, baby. Hope you're well. Happy Verts Day. Yo, we have a special guest backstage. Should we do a drum roll?
I know who he is. I think I know who he is. I think I know who he is.
Big up to Nomski with a tumbleweed in the background. What are you saying, bro? It's been a minute. What are you saying?
It has been a minute, mate. Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, thank you very much.
You know what I mean? I know you've been doing your team. You know what I mean? Drinking.
Well, I've actually been well behaved because I've had to look after the fucking pals that came out because they're wild.
Okay.
So I'm the oldest. Well, actually, Tal was the oldest. But however, these men go south real quick, so I have to be. I have to be like the uncle, the dad.
But you can hold it, brother. You can hold it. So that's the thing.
Pause. No, they're not lightweights, but they're not lightweights. They can drink, yeah. But when they go south, they go south.
Yeah.
I don't go south, bruv.
Okay.
I just go to bed.
Yeah.
But they drink spirits as well, and I can't do spirits, mate. I'm just with my little couple of cans. You know what I'm saying? Big up halftime hooks, couple of cans. You been no Norms? What are you saying, man? You happy with our transfer business so far, my friend?
Oh, mate, it's so exciting. Could you see? You can't see behind me. Look what's going on behind me. That's the transfer window right now. Yeah, it's a desert, man. Tumbleweed settings, man. Absolutely, bro. I'm telling you, 4 deals for Man City in 10 days. All right, I know they're whatever lined up and all that, but 4 deals now. Florian Wirtz, 127 mil to Liverpool.
Crazy.
How are we feeling like this, Lee, at the start of a big up Rachid, man?
Big up Norms. Nah, that's all right.
Big up to the chat as well. Apologies for that, man. You know what I mean? But man's coming in depressed.
I don't blame you.
I'm depressed with this window, bro. Depressed with this window. And now we're getting in. Well, we're getting in Zubimendi League because you know. Are we getting him or not? Are we getting Zubimendi or not?
I think we probably will get Zubimendi.
Zubimendi.
So is he a needle mover? This is the question. No.
Ceiling raiser, ceiling floor raiser. Have I got that clip? I think I've got that clip.
Sesco needle mover.
Oh, I've got that clip. Sorry, let me play. Is it this one?
And you want to know the proof that the team was in first place is better? I'll give you objective reality proof. Number 1, Liverpool were top of the league before Arsenal had any injuries. Also, Liverpool were ahead of Arsenal before Saka was out. And Liverpool was ahead of Arsenal before Odegaard was out. And Arsenal dropped points in 4 games with all their team fit. They drew at home to Everton with Saka and Odegaard there. They drew at home to or away to Fulham with both of them fit. They drew away to Chelsea when Odegaard came in. Oh, shiver me timbers. The Chelsea players were shitting it. And they had 1 shot on target away at Newcastle where they lost 1-0 with their whole team fit. You had a chance in January because Saka was out to go sign a player. You had the chance. Ollie Watkins, who, insert Arsenal buzzword, is not a floor raiser. He's not a ceiling raiser. All these fucking buzzwords that the Arsenal fans love. He does not elevate and floor raise and ceiling raise. Just use words that all of us can understand. Stop trying to be a smartass. Just say win now player. All of us here understand the word win now player. If I said, Lewis, you need 2 more win now players, he'll get it. What the hell's a floor raiser?
Sorry, I only know 16-year-old Brazilians, unfortunately.
Exact. Typical bullshit. Typical bullshit. Ollie Watkins scored. He scored away at Brentford. You could have had him in January. It's not my fault you didn't sign players. What's currently happening is a massive disrespect to Liverpool Football Club in first place ahead by 15 points in March to act like this is the PGMOL League.
Stealing razor. I can't roll the R's. Razor. Floor razor. Stealing razor.
Buzzwords, isn't it? That's what we get. We get it from.
Yeah, come on. We're Buzzword FC norms. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, tired of it, bro. Tired of that.
No, man. Listen, I know Man City and Chelsea are going to the Club World Cup, in a couple of days. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that. Yeah, Northside can have his moment with Portugalia and all that, because Benfica are going to get wallops and he's going to be crying again. Yeah, but it's nice to see him happy. But at the same time, Man City did business in January. And if you look at the business Man City have done, they've brought in a proper fullback. Yeah, I'm not saying he's a great fullback because I don't actually think Aït-Nouri is that good defensively. But no, I think he's good going forward, but I don't think he's a little bit.
No, he's amazing going forward.
Yeah, he's unreal going forward, but defensively, he's not that great.
His tech is crazy.
Guess what? That means Vardiel is going to go centre back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And guess what? We're going to play 4 centre backs across the defensive line. So guess what? In 2 years' time or next year, if Super Duper Mix here, he'll then buy a proper left back. Oh, we just let one go Celtic. He's always behind. He's always a year behind.
Yeah.
Pep's gone, yo, shit, I done fucked up. The club have come out and said, no, that's not acceptable for a club like Man City. Our standards are on the floor this season. That's not unacceptable, and we're fixing it, and we're going to sort it straight away. First 2 transfer windows, they've signed about 8 players since then. Yeah, as soon as they fucked up that summer window, they signed how many players in January? 4 players in January?
4, I think 4 or 3.
And I think they've already signed 4 now. 3 or 4 now. So they've gone and got 8 players in 2 windows. They've totally changed their team. Now they're going to play different. Yeah, and why is that? Because they want to go and win that Club World Cup. And they want to come back with a bang this season coming.
What about the 115 charges?
Yeah, well, we know they bust case on that, innit?
Of course they're gonna bust case. Why was they keeping everybody on their toes? Like something's gonna happen. The Arabs are there. Come on. You know, when the paper's there, you know how it is.
Yeah, come on, man. These Arabs have got unlimited money, bruv.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they'll always find a loophole. Yeah, look at the Chelsea. Who was it that sent me? I think it was Yasser sent me it, yeah? It was the clubs with the best FFP or PSR, yeah?
Yeah. He sent it to me as well.
Where is he? I think it was Yasser. Yeah, it was. There we go.
Is it Chelsea first?
The clubs with the healthiest PSR in the Premier League. Chelsea, 300 mil. Brighton, 295. Man City, 292. That's before this window, yeah? Right? Arsenal, 97 mil. And then people go, how the fuck have Man City done that? How have Chelsea? Do you know why? Because they fucking sell players and they sell them for good money. Who do we sell?
Exactly.
Who do we?
And the question is this season, what are the players have we got to sell? Are we going to get any decent money from? You know, this whole thing, right? Because when Berta came in, right, everybody was kind of excited, you know, because we thought there was going to be a change of culture in terms of how we did business and all that. What's your feelings with this whole thing? Because it looks like Arteta's still running the show. I'm getting my mates having a go at us and calling us bottom gooners have got it wrong. He's coming at me and going, he phoned me today, he goes, you bottom gooners got it wrong. Yeah, he was always bringing up Berta and everything. What's going on up there, bro?
He was.
Bottom gooners. Yeah. Easiest way to get out of that is to say, yeah, cool, 5 years, no trophy, hold that.
Yeah. We're the top gooners, and as in we're the bottom gooners.
And the bottom gooners want more success at the club than these top gooners. Yeah, to the point where this absolute top gooner has declined an offer tonight, 2 nights in a row, by the way, to come on the channel.
You know something? Tottenham sacking their manager proves trophies overhyped. Because they want
trophies are what?
Trophies are overhyped sometimes.
I don't think
you need to have a level of sustainability in the league, or else your trophy is just the icing on the cake.
I don't know football. This guy don't know football.
Icing on the cake is mad.
This guy don't know football, brother. Honestly, bro, you don't know football.
Do you know next time when he says, do you want to know something? No. Just tell him no. I don't want to know something. I don't want to know.
Let him keep talking. All right, big up Hendo, bro. Have a nice sleep, brother. That's up to you, bro. Just let him keep talking. Yeah, there's a reason he ain't wanted to come on the channel for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've had a week off and I'm energized, mate. Yeah, so yeah, and I ain't seen no transfer news really.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
nothing to
in
say.
there.
There's nothing to say. There's no excuses.
Mm.
For now.
How can we sit there and watch Liverpool do a here we go for Florian Wirtz
Yeah.
and just be like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, they're rubbish. And do you know what the maddest thing is? Yeah, with the Zubimendi thing, they're more concerned about mugging off Liverpool fans,
Yeah.
than they are about how good the player is.
Yeah.
Because they don't watch Sociedad, bro. I'm telling you right now, he's a very good player, but he ain't Rodri. And that's what they think he is because he came on in the final.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
But
they
then
won the
we'll
game.
find out in 6 months or a year, Lee, and then we'll be like, oh shit, it's like Moreno. The idea this season, this is what I said last stream. The idea this season was to play Moreno in that midfield. Moreno was going to be part of that midfield. I know that Partey was going to be put on the bench. Arteta doesn't really like Partey like that. It's just that Partey has been bossing it the whole year. There's no, you can't really not play him. It's like Skelly. It's like you buying Calafiore and then all of a sudden a 17-year-old takes his place. You look like do you know what I'm saying? You look like a dickhead because you spent like 35 mil for a player to end up on the bench and several other players for that fact. And you already had Lewis Skelly. Do you know what I'm saying?
He done the same with Fabio Vieira. And just to come to this point, yeah, big up to Chudi. Yeah, not saying I agree, but he does have a point. He don't have a point. The sole aim of the sport is to win trophies. Doesn't matter where you finish in the league, mate. Yeah, let's just be real with it. Yeah, what's the difference between 2nd and 17th apart from in a midweek night out, as DJB would say? Yeah, Tottenham won a trophy. They completed the sole aim of the sport. Arsenal haven't. Oh, but they lost 22 games. Nobody cares, bro. The season's reset. It's on 0. Everyone starts on 0 in August. Yeah, it does, just because you finished with 22 losses, even if they'd kept Ange, doesn't mean that they'll do that again. And even if they did, they might win another trophy. Yeah, Thomas Frank, by the way, his first competitive game is a final. Yeah, so he could equal Super Duper Mick, yeah, in his first game for the club if he wins. Yeah, he's already been to one final, albeit he never got him there. But guess what? If they win that, then what? If they beat PSG in that final, then what? They're in the Champions League. Yeah, and then they've got 2 trophies to show for it as well. And we're sitting there going, nah, second's great. Yeah, and the way fucking English clubs are fans, not just the English fans, but global fans have been bambooed. Oh, 22 losses. Nobody fucking cares, mate. One team won the league, it was Liverpool. The rest of us lost. Yeah, but unfortunately, over the last 30 years, that has been chipped away and chipped away and chipped away to make you believe that league finish is the barometer for success. Yeah. It's not. The trophy is. Yeah. Now, you could get relegated and win a trophy. You had a better season than Arsenal if you didn't win one.
Yeah. It's to create more trophies. Now second place is a trophy. Third place is a trophy. Fourth place is a trophy. And then Sky Sports can gas that up and get more attention for those games. Because let's be honest, if the only trophies were the 4 trophies that we usually have, these second places and top 4, top 4 battle, top 6 battle, all of this wouldn't exist. So what can they really talk about? Maybe we'll probably stop watching football by the end of by half of the season. Half of the season, you already know that Pep Guardiola's won.
Just watch my girlfriend. Just watch my new girlfriend, bro. The girl them. Just watch them. I big up Matty in the chat. Matty, if you're free, text me, bro. I'll send you a link. Yeah, if you're not, you're not. I know you're busy. I want to share this and I'll get the super chats real quick because Top Gooners are turning, guys. This guy's got me blocked as well. Top Gooners have started to turn. The worm is turning, guys. They won the league and are spending 150 on one player, but Arsenal shouldn't spend 150 on Isak. He was the only striker guaranteed to be a hit. Okay, man. The ambitious move this summer for Arsenal is obvious. Funny how ambition disappears the minute Champions League football is regular. Almost like we've been selling them, guys. Yeah. Who was the first comment? 150 mil for Isak is crazy. Go get me Rodrigo and Sesco. I'm okay. That's better value for money. Cool. We'll bookmark that. Yeah. Sesco and Rodrigo equals Isak. Cool. We'll bookmark La African Guna as well. Okay, cool. Liverpool also need a striker. Why don't they spend their 150 on the best one? Because they know what they're doing. They'll probably end up with Gyökeres, mate. Yeah, they're going to get rid of Noodles for about 40 mil. Yeah, they're going to get rid of Harvey Elliott, so on and so forth. Yeah, Gomez, they're getting rid of a lot of players. They could go and actually get Gyökeres. If they have Gyökeres, oh my days, Gyökeres, Wirtz, the fact that Wirtz has chosen them, yeah, it tells you how far behind we are. Yeah. And the fact that we weren't even in for him tells you the ambition. Because let's just be real with it, yeah? Is there a better player out there than Bukayo Saka? There is. Yeah. So why don't you go and try and pay for him? You might not get him, but have a go and get him. Yeah. Try and get him. Is there a better player out there than Martin Odegaard? There is, isn't there? So why aren't we trying to get him? They've gone for the best available player.
We give up even before we try. Like if you tell them Wirtz, oh, we can't get him. Yeah. Oh, Mbappe, before Mbappe went to Real Madrid, I was like, why don't we like put a little bid for him? Maybe. Talk to Harry Kane on the sly. Do you know what I'm saying? Try these top players that you guys promised us with Champions League football, right? We've got Champions League football now. And apparently second place is such a big thing that every other player would like to come to that club, to that certain club that goes for second place every season. So I don't know what's our problem with the pool. We should have pool. We should have pool because we're so amazing, right? I don't know, man. But that's my fault.
You know what's happened with the pool? Do you know what it is? Yeah, you know when you're a bad man on the roads and that, yeah. But now you're in your 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're still trying to do the same thing from like 20 years ago. Now the youths have come up and took over the ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you've still got the name in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nobody cares anymore, bro. That's Arsenal Football Club. We've still got the name. Yeah, bro. I was sat here yesterday, yeah? You heard it. Sat here yesterday, I said to Tao, I said, you seen an Arsenal shirt since you've been out here? Nope. Seen the Tottenham one, though. Seen Leeds United today. Yeah. Seen loads of Leeds United out here. Yeah, seen Aston Villa out here, Everton, Ajax, PSG, Liverpool, Chelsea, and Man United everywhere, PSG everywhere out here. Not seen a single fucking person wearing an Arsenal shirt. Can't remember the last time I see somebody wearing an Arsenal shirt out here. And I live here. But you see Liverpool, you see Leeds United, you see fucking Chelsea, see Man City, see PSG, even Tottenham, bro.
That's crazy. Tottenham is crazy.
Even Tottenham. It's crazy work. And this is the thing, yeah. Just like we're a big club on the internet. That's it. Yeah. And we are just a big club on the internet. And the problem is most of our fans on the internet are retards. Yeah, they are. They're retards. Yeah. And I text Saeed, yeah. And obviously they were moving venue, yeah. And I said, how did it come about that you've got over 150 fucking Arsenal fans singing Arteta out to me on FaceTime? I was sat in a restaurant, Norms, yeah, and I'm sitting there on my mate's birthday the other day, Friday. Like Saeed never video calls me. Pick up, he's standing there. Every single South African around him had an Arsenal shirt on. I couldn't hear what they were saying because it was loud where I was. Loud.
Yeah,
and I was like, they're singing Arteta out. I said, say it again. I couldn't hear it properly. Bro, over 150 of them. I texted him. I said, how did that even come about? And they said, yo, you know Guns, innit? You know Gunner, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck this manager, he's right, big up to him. Bro, what are the odds on every single person turning up to that, yeah, being on the same page? Surely they'd be infighting.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, you're negative, because when we watch AFTV, well, I don't watch it, but when we see the clips of AFTV, we see Yardman do his fan cam, people are trying to take his hat off, they're pushing him in this and that. How comes over 150 South African G's turned up to that gig? Yeah, and they all want the manager. How?
It's going to be Arteta in, Arteta out.
Surely they'll be fighting with each other. No, you're top, don't take the piss. It's all kicking off. They don't know each other.
Yeah.
They just all turned up for the Big Six. How is that even possible? Why? Because people sit there and go, it's only the online fans. Cool, fantastic. Well, how comes people are fighting in the ground then? How comes at the end of the season, only Kieran Tierney, who's now left the football club, by the way, there was the one clapping when Arteta's name got said out on the tannoy. He was the only one that clapped. How comes 20k walked out the ground? The worm is turning, bro. And the fact that we've done nothing in this first bit of the transfer window, is extremely telling. Yeah, because I'll tell you now, Man City, cool. They fucked up last summer. They have signed 8 players in 2 windows since last summer.
Yeah.
And they ain't finished. They're not done yet. Liverpool have won the league and they've just done 150 mil British transfer fee. Yeah, they're getting Kirkes and they've got big up Sam. I see it, bro. If I see it, I bookmarked it earlier. Bless. and they're going to go. They've got Frimpong. They ain't finished yet. Chelsea are not finished yet. They after winning the trophy, just under striker, bro. Yeah, what have we done? Oh well, we're trying to pay an extra 4 million so we can stagger the payments for Zubi. Bro, pay the fucking money.
Right, yeah.
What? We ain't signed a striker. Where's Jokeris going? Yeah, there's a better striker than what we've got, so go and buy him, mate. Yeah. Why don't we go and get both of them players, Jokeris and Sesco? Why? We won't get both. We won't get both. Why? Because it hampers 29. Yeah, now we've done the gimmick with Marino up front, and because he scored for Spain the other night again, yeah, that's probably just set back a little thing as well with Arteta's brain. But it's a bless up, Matty, bro. What are you saying, man?
Hey, man. This does not surprise me one lick. Why? Why does it not surprise you, Matty? Because this is historical. I keep telling people this is historical. This football club, you go through the history of this football club in modern history, it's the same thing every single transfer window. We could have 8 transfer windows, and it's going to be the 8 of the exact same thing that we've seen. People thought I was taking the piss when I told folks in January, I said, City is going to spend. Everybody here has been on record, got me on record saying it. I said, they're going to spend the money. I said,
they 300 mil.
Yeah, they're going to spend the money. I said, Liverpool is going to spend the money. When the next transfer window open up, you're going to see everybody else unleash. They're going to unleash. And then we're going to get Zubimendi, who's coming in. Basically, I don't know if you saw what I put in the chat. Zubimendi is coming in to do the work that Odegaard can't do. Get the ball over the top, through the channels, just try to, those flick-ons. That's what he's being brought in to do. He's brought in to do what Odegaard can't do. We're trying to get the ball over the top and round corners and all that kind of stuff. Then we're going to bring in Sesco. And I told y'all yesterday, who is Sesco going to be learning from? He's 21 years old. Who is he learning from? Kai Havertz? Kai Havertz is going to teach him the way. He's going to show him the ropes. He's going to be the journeyman. He's going to be the assistant to him. A plumber always got to have the apprentice.
The mentor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to be teaching Jokeris. I mean, this is complete mess. And see, Lee, you hit on something when you talked about Declan Rice. I'm gonna tell you something else that's the problem here. These wages. Nomski gonna be tickled when I say this. The wages of sin. see, the wages. Hey, Nomski, the wages, brother. The wages. They gonna come back and get you every single time. I told
Preach
y'all,
it, my bro. Preach it.
This football club needs an enema. I'm telling you, it needs an enema. It needs to be cleaned out. It needs to be rooted. We have got so much trash that's on the books. We can't do anything. 10 days. In 3 years, we knew what we needed. In 3 years and in 10 days, we still ain't went and bought it.
Mm.
Now, everybody was talking last week. They kept saying Jokeris was not Jokeris, but Sesco was done. Zubimendi was done in January. Zubimendi. 10 days, nothing. Get ready to close. I think it's closing about 30 minutes, nothing. Somebody came up.
They're saving it because the new financial year, mate, and he's on international duty.
Okay.
Funny that. So was Cherky, and he signed for Man City.
Verts.
Verts.
Cherky, the other brother that signed last week. All these brothers on the international duty.
Ain't Nuri.
We signed Calafiore right off of when he was over at the Euros. He came and joined.
We signed 29 while he was on international break.
Yeah, it's all a load of crock of crap. This whole transfer window is a mess. Do you know why
it's a mess? Sorry to cut him, mate. Yeah. Do you know why it's a mess? Because they ain't got the 51 million to pay up front. So what they're trying to do is do a deal with Sociedad to stagger the payments. Yeah, which is why it's taken so long. He's agreed. Yeah, I fully think he has agreed to come to Arsenal. Yeah, but at the same time, we've now got to negotiate a payment plan with Sociedad, and we've got to pay over the odds to be able to do that because the fee is 51 mil.
Yeah.
The only way you do that, like with Xerxes, you pay over and you can stagger it. But now Sociedad will probably go, yeah, we want it in 3 payments. Same as Declan Rice still.
You know how these Spanish teams work, man. They want their money up front. They don't, you know, all this buy now, all this. I'll be what my man say on Papa. I'd gladly pay you today for a hamburger on Tuesday. Or whatever, however it is, Blimpy be saying it. That's
But let's say we sign Zubimendi for 54, 55. Let's say 55 mil, yeah? We go 4 over and we stagger it. Let's say they go, we want 25 up front. We still have to pay West Ham 33 mil this summer.
For Declan Rice.
So now that's 50 mil we've got to pay
and the Kai Havertz money.
And the 29 money, yeah. And the Marino money.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who else did we buy? Timber. Still got to pay us a fee.
We always stag out.
Who else did we buy? David Raya.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got to pay for who's the other one? Fucking hell, what's his name? What's his fucking name?
Calafiore?
Yeah, Calafiore. There's another one. Calafiore. Who is the other one? Calafiore. Who have we bought in the last 3 years? Calafiore. Zinchenko, we're probably still paying for. Yeah. Jesus, we're probably still paying for. Trossard.
Tamiyasu. Somebody just said Tamiyasu. That's another one. That's a mess.
So now, if you think, now if you think, right, yeah, some of them are little fees like 6 mil, 5 mil, 12 mil, whatever it may be.
But they add up.
Exactly. Now you've got 7 of them. Kivior. Yeah. Now you're adding 30 mil. Let's say it's 30 mil because West Ham wanted it in 3 payments. Yeah. We've got to give West Ham 30 mil this summer, cash, straight in their bank. Yeah. Now, if you want to, Lakonga. Yeah. Now, if you want to go and get this Zubimendi and you want to pay over the odds, unless we're doing it on a fucking 8-year thing, which we can't because we're in Europe, it's going to be a 4 or 5 year thing. Yeah, they might go, yeah, cool, we want 15 up front. So now that's nearly 50 mil we're paying out straight away. Yeah, for Rice and him. That's without all the other little payments that we have to pay on the amortization. Now, we're fucked. And this is why it's taken so long to negotiate, because Zubimendi's ready to sign for Arsenal.
Lee, remember I kept telling everybody that summer transfer window last year was the death of this football club, because this fool went and bought Calafiore and went and bought Marino when we should have bought exactly what we needed when we needed it right then.
Yep.
Because the money was there, it was available. And now you're sitting in a situation now where you got to go try to penny pinch to try to get the player over the line. This is after if everybody said you verbally agreed it. So this young man probably thinking his season coming to an end, I'm getting ready to head out of here. And then, then we get to the summer, and then he don't know what's going on. This is embarrassing. See, this is why people don't like to do business with us. I've long said that when Arsenal comes into the room, everybody thinks they're laughing with them. No, they're laughing at them. We're embarrassing in the window. Could you? And like I said, Berta remains to be seen. But can you imagine having to come in and he looks at that and just looks at that, the mess? Because see, a lot of this mess comes from Edu and Arteta, which is why Edu hauled ass out of here. He ran like a scalded dog. He got out of here. He got out of there quick because he knew what was coming down the pipe for this summer. And then you look at all of this mess that we're sitting here, that we are stuck in. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. We've got 2 transfer windows in the summer. Unprecedented. That's unprecedented. 2 transfers. And you can't even make the most of it.
He's coming to a mess, and he's coming to a mess, and he's getting heat now. You know what I mean? Because I remember the narrative was that they're going to look for someone to blame because he's got experience. He's supposed to come and hit the ground running. Now you're going to see fingers pointing. I mean, and obviously you've got some fans now are sort of saying, "Nah, this guy, what's the point of him being here?" You know what I mean? And they're entitled to their opinion because at the end of the day, but there's that old famous phrase from Miguel: "Be patient, guys. Let's all be patient. Yeah, let's stop getting frightened." But I think he's coming to a bit of a mess. He's got to be sorting out all the contracts. Obviously sorting out Gabriel. Saliba, I don't know what's going to happen with that. He's got to sort out Saka. Then he's got to get rid of all the players that these guys brought in that are now, I mean, we just need to get them off the books now because they ain't going to be worth a lot of money. We're not going to get a lot of money for them. And, you look at Tommy Yasu, you look at Gabriel Jesus, who's on a lot of money. They're going to be cropped until what? The end of December, January. You know what I mean? There's talk about, doing Gabriel Jesus' deal again, looking to give him a new deal. I don't know if it's to protect his value, but I don't think you're going to get much for him anyway. Who's going to take him on 260 grand a week? You know what I mean? It's an absolute mess. And it's why Arsenal, big club like Arsenal, we just can't sort out our transfer. We're coming always low balling. It's the classic 40 million and one pence or £1, whatever it was. This is what we do. We're a joke when it comes to the transfer window. And it's the same thing year in, year out. We have the same thing. 10 days, 4 signings, City. Yeah? How?
Like that. Bro, look how quick they did their transfer business in Jan. Yeah, we're looking at a striker in that Bundesliga that scored less goals, than Marmoush, who left in January. Yeah, and then he came to the Prem and scored half of his total in the Prem whilst he was still in Bundesliga.
Yeah.
Fucking shambles, mate. Yeah, absolute shambles. And we still ain't got that deal done. Yeah, let me grab these super chats real quick. Big up views on the sport. Big up views, brother. Bless up, bro. Yeah. Big up for the membership as well, brother. Big up to Guna SC. Make sure you sub to his channel as well, guys. Arteta killed our beautiful club. Arteta killed our beautiful club. Our faces are red. Angry we are. His delusion has gone too far, bro. The Colts love him. Yeah, I'm so gust Kieran Tierney's left this football club. Go and win a treble next season, G. Go and win it. Yeah, and they go, oh, it's a shit league. Nobody cares. He won an FA Cup with Arsenal when he played the final. Saka never. Big up to Proma as well. Bless up, bro. Thanks for the membership, brother. Dying Arsenal. Yeah, sad to sing that name. While we sing the song Mick Leaves in Shame. While we sing the song Mick Leaves in Shame. It's embarrassing, isn't it, man? We are actually a laughing stock. And people go, oh, yeah, but they're going to the Club World Cup. Well, Liverpool ain't. Liverpool signed 3 players already. Literally. Big up to Kaylin. Worth the wait. What phase is Lee's laundry in? Well, we're having a mad thunder and lightning storm, so I can't even hang my washing out, bro. Otherwise, I might get electrocuted. Big up to Dinesh. Good evening. Better get your most transfers done early, ready, join the team for pre-season, ready for the new season like Liverpool. And this is what Liverpool have done, right? Liverpool barely spend any money in comparison to us. Yeah, they've gone out there and gone, no, we're getting it done now. Yeah, he had no signings. He had Chiesa last summer. That's it. No signings in January. They walked the league. Now they've strengthened. They've brought one of the best attacking midfielders, if not the best. You could argue that. Yeah, in the world. They're buying one of the best left backs in the world on current form last season. Yeah, and they brought Frimpong, who was part of an invincible team, I believe. And we're sitting there going, yo, don't worry, guys. Yeah, we're just ponce around trying to get Zubimendi. Bro, Zubimendi is not what these people think he is. He's a good player, but he ain't Rodri, bruv. Yeah, but because he came on and we won, they won the Euros, and he scored the other night, stocks through the roof and all that. Cool. You do this every single... Oh, yeah, they got Mardmashvili coming in as well, Liverpool. They do this every single time, mate. Yeah, they never, ever, ever fucking learn. Yeah, and that's why we don't win nothing. Big up RC. What phase is Richard Hughes in? Phase closed the biggest deal in British transfer history. Yeah, what are we doing? Mad. Big up to you, bro. We got Antonio Cordero from Malaga. Is he any good? Emma Smith. He's all right, but Malaga are not. Malaga and Phase fucking finessed by the Qataris. But Liverpool ownership and PSG ownership are looking to buy them. I can't lie. But that Antonio Cordero, he's all right. He's all right. Nothing special, but here's what it is. Market opportunity, I would say. That's what it is. If it don't work out, you bid him to Brighton for 30 mil. Big up Gianni. Tell the Napoli fans that a trophy is overrated. The atmosphere would have turned to shit if they drew or lost. Also, if Arsenal get Zubi, Sesco, where does 29 and hair flick play? Money wasted. Arteta out. Top Gunners out. And that's a great comment as well, because this is why he doesn't want Gyökeres, because where's he shoehorn fucking 29 and Marino in? He can't. If he gets Zubimendi and he signs Gyökeres, where are them two playing? Marino and 29, where do they play? They don't play. Now you've done 100 M's on them. Yeah, put them on fucking 400 grand a week between them. Shambles.
But if you're spending 80 million on what's supposed to be 80 million on Sesco, are we going to be rotating him between Havertz and him? Is that what it's going to be then?
Probably. Yeah. Havertz is 65 million as well, and I think Partey is gonna. I think Partey is gonna get benched. Zubimendi is gonna play that number 6. He wants him as a number 6. That's my opinion. I don't know, man.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Big up US citizens. Big up Lee and the panel. Hope all your families are well. Bless up to you, brother. Can't wait for the Club World Cup. Neither can I, man. Yeah, I'm fully refreshed. And it starts in literally, the 15th. Leo Messi's team start it off. So 2 a.m. my time. So we will be there, and I'll be doing most of the game. So when people were chatting shit in my other comment section earlier, L work rate and all that, yeah, cool. Let's see how many people are live streaming Botafogo versus Seattle Sounders. Yeah, because I will be. 4 a.m. Spanish time. That L work rate. Get out of here. Big up to Iffy as well. Any guesses on how much Zubi will be on? He's coming in for about 50 odd million. He's going to be on at least 150 a week.
Yeah.
You ain't signing. Well, Declan Rice came in for 100. He's on 240. So, yeah, at least 150, bro. But they're going to try and wheel and deal and try and get a few players out first, because our PSR, how many times David Ornstein wants to waffle? Oh, yes, well, Arsenal were nowhere near the PSR. We got 92 million. Yeah, and that's for wages as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, fee and wages. That's to pay off fees and wages, yeah, up front, like the first initial payment. We need to sell. We genuinely need to sell. Yeah, and these people don't.
Well, Kenny said that. We said it on the Real Talk months back. We've got to sell before we buy. And everybody's like, oh, man, this is crazy. No, we've got to sell. We've got to move bodies out of here.
But you know what, guys? We're not even hearing any indication of who's going to be sold. I mean, okay, Mark Reynolds is gone, and obviously Tierney's gone on a free. But I'm not hearing any concrete to say, yeah, he's going to be sold. And...
No, but they all coming back. They're going to run the team back next year. They're going to only add 2 pieces. Sane and Sesco and Zubimendi. That's it. I'm telling you now.
And Kepa.
And Kepa, well, I don't even, he's there. I don't even,
That's it, he's just there.
He's just there. He's just, we know we got to get a goalkeeper. We bought a goalkeeper every year this manager's been here, right?
Multiple.
2 goalkeepers for every year he's been here. That's 10.
That's 10 goalkeepers.
10 goalkeepers. So close to even get that in 20 years, 30 years.
Jeez.
It's actually embarrassing. Bro, I said last night, this guy went to be the second choice goalkeeper at Madrid and ended up being third choice. Do you know what I mean?
Lunin.
Yeah, we should be getting Lunin. Big up to Debs. Liam, so happy we signed a goalkeeper. Who will we signing at left back? I don't know who Barca are going to sign at left back, to be fair. But I'll tell you something. They signed Joan Garcia today. It's a here we go. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Yeah, they signed the goalkeeper that's got a 30 million buyout clause that we went to last summer and bid 20 mil for.
Yeah. And what Nomski just said, we go in cheap every single time. We go in cheap.
The price is 30 million. It says it on the tin. Yeah, we'll give you 21. No, it's 30 million, mate. No, we'll give you 21 and a half. Yeah, fuck off. Now he's going to Barcelona. And do you know what the maddest thing about that is? He's going from Espanyol.
Yeah, they're rivals. Yeah.
And that's a mad rivalry, like politics and fucking, like, it's crazy, bro. It's like Rangers Celtic, not that level. Or maybe it is that level, like, but Espanyol are not as big as them clubs. Barcelona, obviously, massive. But Espanyol, that is like a deep political thing because
they wanted to be part of Spain, right? Espanyol wanted to be part of Spain, and
it's a weird. You're not Spanish. We're Spanish. Like it's a whole like, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Perchy, big up Perchy in the chat. Espanyol. Well, he's still on loan to Espanyol from Spurs. Or you gone back to Spurs now they won the trophy? But no, real talk, it's crazy. Yeah, it's a whole madness that he's gone there. But listen, if Barcelona or Real Madrid come in knocking for you, you go there.
Yeah.
If you're Spanish or South American, you're going. Yeah, and not only that, yeah. When I'm seeing Ornstein posting out that Arsenal feel like the deal is done, yeah, and I see Mockbellend saying that was it Mockbellend that said it? Who said it? Somebody said, maybe it's not him, saying that if the deal doesn't go through, he signed pre-contract papers, so there's ramifications to that legally. When have you ever seen a player get sued for backing out of a deal after his pre-contracts in it? Do me a favour. And let's be real, yeah. If we want to stagger the payments, cool. If Real Madrid come in and go back, there's 60 million euros, he's going Real Madrid.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't surprise me if they're waiting in the wings. It wouldn't surprise me if Barca are. It wouldn't surprise me if any other Premier League team are. Yeah. And if Real Madrid come in for him, he's going Real Madrid. Let's just be real with it. Yeah, he may have agreed to come to us, but he agreed to go to Liverpool last year.
Yeah. He has history doing it. He has a history doing it.
Yep. Zuba maybe.
And he wants to stay in Spain. He seems like he wants to stay in Spain. So
if he had
the worst thing he can do is leave that country. The only way it'd be a plus for him is by more money. That's it. Because even if he goes Real Madrid, they ain't going to pay him what we pay him. Yeah, because we're going to overpay him. Yeah, Real Madrid are paying fucking 80 grand a week. We'll pay him 150.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, he may agree terms and all of that. Yeah, but Real Madrid can pay 60 million euros. We can pay 60 million euros. Well, we can't. That's why we're trying to stagger it over time. Real Madrid are giving the money now. We'll do it over 4 or 5 years. Sociedad ain't flush. They ain't minted. If you give them 60 million euros up front, mate,
I'm taking the full price.
You know what I'm saying, Rachid? You'd be dumb not to. I do think it'd be done. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, the fact that we're even negotiating on it, yeah, people say that's a smart move.
That's a weak move.
It's a smart move, but it's not a smart move. It tells the rest of the world you can't pay 60 million euros.
It's weak. It makes you look weak.
Yeah, you can't pay 60 million euros. I thought you're Arsenal Football Club, which then tells the rest of the world they're fucked. Yeah, because their wage bill's out of control. Their PSR's nowhere near good enough. How have Chelsea got the best PSR in the league and Man City are third on the list after Brighton? How? I'll tell you how, because they can sell players for top dollar that you've never heard of. Yeah. They've sold players for top dollar, bro.
Because when they would
I'm listening, I'm going to peek with you. I'm listening. Go on.
I was saying when they were spending like crazy, that with a $1.5 billion 2 windows, like people are like they ain't going to be able to. But then the proof is there.
But they're flipping players on the side as well, Nomski.
Exactly, yeah. But it's their sales that it's what they're making their player sales. We are notorious for not doing well when it comes to player sales.
Yeah.
What we're doing, we go for Marquinhos on a free, and we're paying the club 3 million for him. No, I think we just about got the money back for him because I think did we get 2 million for him or something like that? We're still short of $1 million, whatever it was. When Marquinhos.
In order to sell, you have to get the players to be performing in order to sell for other teams to come for them. We don't even have any player that's performing or that's getting better. We've got like 3 good players that we can sell and get big bucks for. Saliba, Saka, Odegaard. That's not going to happen. Maybe not Odegaard, maybe Martinelli. Something like that.
Yeah.
That's the only players that you can get good money for. Saliba, obviously, the obvious one, you'll get like 100
He's like the marquee. He's like, you know what I mean?
That's why at the start of the season, I don't know if you saw, something came out saying 100 mil. We've got 100 mil to spend, but we need to sell one of our star players.
Yeah.
We can't sell the other players because you're not getting shit for them. Kivio, how much you getting for him? You can't even move them. The amount of wages they're on. They won't accept to move anyway. Why? Why would I move and get 80,000 there while I can sit here and get 120, 130?
See, this is what I was saying earlier this year about when Berta came in. I said he's going to have to clean up a mess. Yeah. This is a mess. It's an absolute mess that we've been left with. This is really the last 3 years have been the worst of the worst because you've put these guys on absorbent wages. It's like you just said, you can't move them. You can't do anything. There's nothing you can do. And then I was hearing, what was I hearing today? Crazy. What was the crazy number? Was it for Zubimendi or it might have been for Sesco? But I was hearing wild numbers, and I said, this is crazy. And see, this is all set because of Kai Havertz. Because everybody comes into the club, they look over at Kai, and they say, "Oh well, hell, if Kai Havertz is on that, everybody just point. I want what he getting."
Yeah, he's a big problem in many ways.
And he's mediocre.
Wages, yeah. The fact that you cannot, if a player comes in, you're gonna have to look to shoehorn him somewhere else, and this is the problem that we're gonna have. Yeah, if we bring in Sesco, right, is it going to be a rotation thing?
Yeah,
you can bet your bottom dollar. Yeah, that he starts at the beginning of the season. Havertz starts at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, he started for. He's
showing pictures of him pumping up and looking all big and tall. They're preparing us. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing.
He's gonna come in. That you're gonna see Sesco on the cameos, maybe in the last 15 minutes of the game, get him in, Then if he get on form, then he may overcome him, he may overtake him. But for right now, it's gonna be Havertz starting out. Guaranteed. Like you said, they got him out there, in the gym, but they don't show any pictures of him out there kicking anything into the back of the net.
Yeah.
But did you see any difference? There was no difference between the two photos. There was no difference between the two.
One shirt was looser than one shirt was tighter than the other. And that's the truth.
What's with this PR, man? This PR machine, bro?
Sesco's a project. That's the thing. They can sell us the project. I
wouldn't have a problem with Sesco if we bought him 2 years ago.
Yeah,
if you'd have bought him 2 years ago as the striker and said, you know what, we bringing him in 2-3 years. We'll see where he's at. Jesus was here at the time, so then you probably thinking to yourself, all right, well, you know what, we'll see. Have a little insurance down the line. And see, when he bought Havertz, that was everything just was completely just thrown out of whack. It was almost just like you went and bought a problem for no reason. Just bought a problem just to buy. He was a luxury player and not a need. He went and bought him just because, I just buy Havertz because I want him. Do you need Havertz? No. Yeah. So we need to buy him. We need to buy a striker. Instead, he bought Havertz, and now we're paying for it. And I told people back then, I said, we're going to pay for this right here is going to haunt us for as long as he's at this football club.
And the thing about Arteta, because he's so stubborn, he's going to want to prove a point. Yeah, he's going to want to prove a point that I'm going to get the best out of this 29, right? Because when he first brought him here, we all know that he tried him in the midfield position and it weren't working. And they asked him straight after he came back from pre-season. They said, "Where's he going to play? Where have you got?" He said, "At the moment, we don't know yet. We don't know whether he's going to play as a midfield player or as a striker. I've still got to work that one out." That shows the non-preparation. Yeah, back to then bringing in Kai Havertz. You don't know where you're going to play the guy. What are we talking about here? And then he gets a little bit purple patch when he scores those 13 goals. But think about the goals that he scored. Think about the team that he scored against.
Yeah, all the shit teams.
Did you see? Yeah, we saw
all the shit teams, Ipswich and all them, man. Yeah. And do you know what? I see something there, and I was listening to what you're saying there, and you're all spot on, right? Somebody in the chat said, I think it was a guy called TJ. Yeah, Chelsea have only got good PSR because they sold the women's team to themselves. Yeah, and the hotels to themselves. Can one of you little boffins in the chat tell me from the last 2 seasons, how much Chelsea have sold players for? Yeah, and then compare that with Man City and Arsenal. So transfers out. Yeah, not transfers in, transfers out. Because I'm telling you right now, forget the hotel. Yeah, forget the women's team. And not only that, in fact, no, actually don't forget that. We have a women's team. Yeah. Our women's team have the most highest attendance out of any women's team in the Prem, in that league. Yeah. Not only that, how did he find a loophole for 8-year fucking death row contracts inside 6 months? How does our owner not know that? How do our boffins and their money men at the club? Well, they do. They just don't want to win. And we all think this geezer is a bit of a madman. However, it's starting to look like he knows what he's doing. Yeah, because real talk, they're stockpiling player after player after player. they're spinning them. They've just got rid of the goalkeeper Bettinelli to Man City.
Man City. Third choice. He's a third choice keeper.
Third choice keeper. He's got Man City. So now it's going to be third or fourth choice at Man City, or second because Scott Carson's left. Big up Marie. Vavavoom, baby. Vavavoom. Bless up. But I guarantee, they've done in the last 2 seasons sales. Guarantee it's nearly $500 million. And guarantee Arsenal ain't done that over the last decade. So that's why they've got the best PSR. Yes, they've gone and spent a fuck ton of money. Yes, they've found loopholes. What are we doing to try and do that? We're not. Why? Because it's a gimmick. To the point where even top gooners are sitting there saying, yo, Liverpool had just won the league by a canter and they broke a British transfer fee for Florian Wirtz. While we're sitting there going, well, no, we can't go and sign Isak for 150. Why?
They find loopholes. We look like donut holes.
In Spanish, the whole is La Concha. Yeah, I won't say the rest of it because but there's a mountain not far, Montaña, not far. It's called La Concha.
I mean,
it's the whole.
We look like complete fools. And that's what you do when you're a billionaire. You're supposed to find the best money men that can move the money.
Yep.
That's what your account's for. That's what you're supposed to be able to find the absolute best money men to help you move money around and tax breaks and all this kind of good stuff. That's what you pay for.
Nice. Why have Man City not been done for the charges yet? Why? Because they got the best money men.
I started to text you about it. They say, hey man, what's the 115? It's because that's all you heard last summer. 115.
As a matter of fact, we know certain channels, like to push that team, the 115 business, but no one's talking about it now, And the thing is, when Chelsea was spending all that money, everyone said, "Oh, what's going to happen to them? They've got the best PSR." What are you talking about?
Did you send me that chart? Somebody sent me a chart with the PSR.
Yeah, Yasser sent it to me.
Okay, I got it, and I couldn't find where I put it. I was going to pull it out.
Yasser, I'll read it. Yeah, I'll read it out. Yasser, big up Yasser, brother. Yeah, Yasser sent it to me, and it reads like this: the clubs with the healthiest PSR in the Premier League. This was from the 5th of June this year. 5th of June, so the season's done. Chelsea, 300 million. Brighton, 295 million. But apparently they can't compete, guys. I keep getting told they can't compete. Well, they got 295 million available to spend, which buys you £1 billion worth of footballers, by the way. Comfortably. But they can't compete because their owner don't want to compete. Manchester City, 292 million. Tottenham, 277 million. Manchester United, 141 million. Arsenal, 6th on the list, 97 mil. West Ham, 7th, 95 mil. Crystal Palace, 8th, 90 mil. Forest, 9th, 85 mil. Newcastle, 10th, 83 mil. So, and that was according, as per The Athletic. Well, if you want to believe The Athletic for Zubimendi, well, surely you're going to believe that then. Yeah? You can't pick and choose what you want to believe from the same source. Yeah? So cool. So the top 4 teams that are the healthiest for PSR are Chelsea Football Club, who have spent a fucking shit ton of money in the last 2 years, but have actually sold a shit ton of money of players. Brighton, who constantly sell top dollar players for buy them cheap. Man City, who are notorious for selling off like 17-year-olds for 30 mil. Academy players, like, do you know what I'm saying? Same with Chelsea. And Tottenham. After that, Man United, and the drop is nearly half. From 277 from Tottenham in 4th, Man United is 141. But if you have PSR, the healthiest PSR in the Prem, according to what I'm thinking, that's how much they've got to spend. Is that spend as in you can break that down, so now you can buy 10, 12, 15, 20 players and you're paying 10 million here up front, 5, but that's how I'm reading it. 5 million up front here. That covers the amortization of other players previously. So maybe they could probably go and do about 250, 300 million this summer. That's what I'm looking at. Same with Man City. Yeah. By the way, Liverpool are not on that list. Had they just done 150?
Remember I told for I said they didn't spend the money last summer. They brought in one player. I said they'll spend money this year. Oh yeah, what are you talking about? What do you know? Well, Bert sailed up to Jersey today.
Yep.
And people are shocked. They say, "Oh man, Liverpool's spending money." I'm like, y'all must forgot when they bought Suarez. That was up to total
Van Dijk.
Yeah, you remember when they dropped that? I remember when they dropped that money on Suarez. I want to say it was like 50 million or something like that back then. I was like, wow. I said they're not playing around. They really want this player.
Mate, they ain't even on the list. They are not even on the top 10. And they've just gone and done 150. But they're not paying that 150 up front. Lauren, you're in the chat. And other Liverpool fans. How many years has he signed for? Because I haven't seen it. I'd imagine it's a 5-year deal with an option of a 6th. I'd guess. Yeah, I'd guess. So that would be 30 million a year. Right. So let's say they've paid 5 or 6 years, not confirmed. Cool. Right. So let's say they've paid 40 up front. That leaves 110. Now divide that by the next 5 years. Yeah, it's not really that much money. Now they're going to get rid of Darwin Núñez. Yeah, and they're going to get 50 million for him. Some club somewhere, somehow, some way will pay 50.
I'll tell you exactly what they're going to do. I'll tell you exactly what they're going to do. They're going to send him back to Portugal.
They'll probably send him to Sporting.
Yeah, they're sending him right back to Sporting.
And they'll probably go and get Gyökeres in return.
Exactly what's going to happen, Lee. That's
Mate,
exactly what's going to
we'll
happen.
give you noodles. We want Gyökeres.
Yeah.
And we'll pay you, 25 million on top.
There you go. They'll pay the extra money to get, and then they'll get Gyökeres out of that. And Gyökeres will be sitting over at Liverpool.
Just go back to the player sales for Chelsea departures into the 24-25 season. That's the one just gone, yeah? Right. This is in euros, yeah? This is you want to see the amount of players they've sold. Well, they're in the green, yeah? 239 million euros. That was in the 24.
So that's the amount.
So that's just one season, and that's their sales.
One season.
No, have you got all the players that they sold? Has it got the names of players?
Okay, so
share your screen, Norm. Share the screen.
I've got it on my phone.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, send that link to me. Send that link to me, and I'll send it.
I'll send it to you, Lee, yeah?
No, send it to Matty. Send it to Matty so you can share his screen. I ain't got it linked.
Let me send it to Matty.
I guarantee we don't recognise half the names on the list. Guarantee it. And I guarantee they're going for 15, 20, 30 mil. Guarantee it. There'll be a geezer on there called Humphreys. Yeah, I think he went for $1 million less than Ramsdale.
Man.
Yeah, did he even play for Burnley? Does anyone know who he is? Yeah, they sold Hutchinson, Amari Hutchinson.
Yeah, Bashir Humphreys. Is it under
16.7 mil or 15.7 mil?
They showed it as well, hold on a minute. Is this the? Oh, sorry, that's an arrival. But then they must have sold him. So they brought him in, but then I think they sold him.
Yeah, it was academy. He came through the academy.
Yeah, Bashir Humphrey. They've done it as a loan transfer. That is, according to them, it's a loan transfer. But whatever that loan transfer is, they're probably going to do it with an obligation.
Yeah, no, that's 16 mil, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, so basically they've loaned, but with an obligation to buy him.
Oh, yeah.
But this is where Chelsea have been smart with it, and we all thought they were deluded. Like, what the fuck are they waffling about? Yeah, it turns out they actually seem to know what they're doing. Yeah, and this is why when people say it takes time, no, it don't. Yeah, they ain't won the league. Yeah, they were miles off the league, but so were we.
This is crazy. And the 23-24 season, Lee, I know he's going to share it. 282 million. Oh my God.
So they've done nearly $500 million in sales.
You said it.
In 2 years. There you go. I'll come back to the comments. I'm going to go full screen on my side. I'll come back to the comments in a second, guys. So, Ian Matson.
How far you want to go back, Lee?
Go back from when Bowley came in. When did Bowley come in? In fact, go for the first full season that Bowley came in.
Yeah,
that would be 20. Was it 22 or was it 21?
I think he started. That was 23. I think. Chat, help us out. When was it?
22.
So was it 22, 23? So it's that one there.
Yeah, these departures.
Oh, look at one on the side. Oh, Jorginho. Cheers.
So in his first year, 67 million was in his first year. That was in his first
Look at
year.
some of the names, right? Charlie Mazunda Jr. Free transfer. Yeah, loan transfer. It's cool. But look at the names, right? They've let Ross Barkley, Danny Drinkwater go, right? Look at some of these names. Fenerbahce, Batshuayi, 3 million. Malang Sarr, 1 million loan. Kennedy, 500 grand. Lukaku, loan fee. Yeah, keep an eye on that Lukaku, by the way. Just remember, Lukaku loan fee was 7.8 mil, yeah?
Yep.
Billy Gilmore went for 8 mil. Yeah, go up a little bit, mate. Jorginho. Emerson, 15 mil. Timo Werner. So they didn't really spin a lot of money. They did what?
No.
If you scroll down, it'll tell you the total on that. Rudiger, they're down 67 million euro, yeah? Which is 50, maybe 60 million pounds. It's about 60 million pounds. Yeah, but look at how much they spent. 630, yeah? Right, cool. Just keep in mind, yeah, that Lukaku one. 7.8 mil, yeah?
Yep.
Now go up to the next year, mate. Oh dear. Look at the next one, Matt. Oh dear. Oh, Koulibaly. Oh, Pulisic. Oh, Loftus-Cheek. Oh, Mendy. Oh, Ampadu. Oh, who's the next one, Matt? Oh, they got another 5.8 million for Lukaku. Yeah, keep in mind Lukaku's name. Yeah, keep in mind Lukaku's name. Yeah, they loaned Kepa Arrizabalaga to Real Madrid for 1 million euros. That is 820 grand for the loan. We're about to buy the fucking idiot for 5 million.
Yeah, we make money. We make money on loans. They say that's what Chelsea say. We make money on loans.
But if you listen, this is what I just said, guys. They gave Real Madrid Kepa for 800 grand for the season. We're about to buy him for fucking 5 million, and this fan base are getting the fucking party poppers out. They loaned him to Madrid for 1 million euros.
Yeah, we could have loaned him. Say, hey, we'll get him on loan.
They probably loaned him to Bournemouth, which would be on the next page, I'd imagine. Yeah, they probably loaned him to Bournemouth for more than that. What was the total on the bottom of that, Matt? Wow. So at the 67, that's 290, 350 million euros. Yeah, let me just write that down. 350 million in 2 summer windows, yeah?
Yep.
350 mil. Let me just write that down in euros, yeah? Now I'll work it out in pounds after. 350, yeah?
You need a cash draw sound effect. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching, yeah, cha-ching. I need to get a soundboard. That's what I need to do. Go next one up, mate.
All right.
Oh, they said they spent 400 mil, so they've done 1 billion, yeah?
Billion.
Oh, look at that. Oh dear. Oh, Lewis Hall, 33 mil. Oh, here you go. Next one down, matey. Oh, so they got 30 million for Lukaku after getting 5.8 and 7.8 before that.
So
wow.
That's nearly.
So they got about 40 million pounds in total for Lukaku.
Yeah, about 47.
With the loan fees.
Yeah, about 47.
And they bought him for 100. So they nearly got half their fucking money back.
Sounds like they know what they're doing.
Angelo Al Nasir, 23 million. Cassidy, 13 mil. Who is Diego Morea?
And Torino played that. Torino paid 13 million.
Look at the loan fee for Disassi. That was a January 6-month loan.
6 million.
6 times Kepa's loan fee for the season, by the way.
Yeah. 3.6 million.
There you go. There you go. I told you. There you go. Kepa. They paid 3.6 times more money, Bournemouth, than Real Madrid paid for him.
Look at the free. Look at it.
So they just let all of them players go on loan or free. Yeah, and the total at the bottom, Matt? Add another 239, yeah? So 350, 239. Cool. Cool.
Hit the wrong link.
So now if we go to the latest one. That was the latest one, my bad.
Well, the latest one, they had a bad start. I mean, they're early in the window.
They already
14, they're up 14 million already.
Okay, there you go. So that Bashir Humphreys went for 14 mil, right?
Yep.
So hold on 1 second. Yeah, forget that window we're currently in because they ain't finished it. Yeah, Matt, if you scroll down to arrivals and go to the total, yeah,
It's rivals. Okay.
yeah, scroll down from the 22-23, and we'll do the last 3 seasons total arrivals. Then we deduct.
All right, 22-23. We got 630.
630. Yep.
We've got 464 million.
464.
And we've got 281.
281. Forget that one there because that ain't finished yet. That's the current window.
No. That was in 24.
Yeah, 24-25. So that was last season. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's work out their net spend then. Yeah. Right. So they had 350 mil. Add 239 mil. Yeah. That's how much they've sold in 3 summer window or 3 windows or 3 seasons. Yeah. That's 589 million that they've sold. 589. Just remember that, guys. 589. I'll put it into pounds in a minute. Yeah. In fact, I'll do that now. Times 0.86. That's 506 million quid. That's £500 million that they've sold in 3 years, 6 windows. Yeah. Right. 589. Just remember 589, guys. Yeah. 630. Add 464. Add 281. 1.375 billion. Yeah, that's in euros. Times 0.86. 1.182 billion. Minus 506 billion. That's in pounds. Off of the pounds. They've spent 676.5 million in 3 years. Divide that by 3. They've done 225.5. That's why their PSR is fucking lit. Yeah. Because they sell. What do we do?
Make a mess.
I love you, mate. Yeah. They have sold £500 million worth of players in 3 years. In 3 years. 3 years. I big up LB for the raid as well. Sorry, I was on a totally different screen, bruv. So hopefully you're here, bruv. I big up all the LB raiders as well. They have done £500 million. So when we're going out there doing 200 million in a window, yeah, for 2-3 years straight, well, it's no difference to what Chelsea are doing. We just don't sell our players, so it looks like 200 million.
We're not good at business.
Yeah.
We're just not good at business. We don't understand. We're good at commercial business. We're not good at fiscal business.
Yeah.
When it comes to the footballing side of things.
Yeah. We're on it.
Can't sell. How can you sell under this manager? Nobody's improving anywhere to sell.
When we bought Declan and Rice, what happened the following year? We couldn't spend and we wanted to. Even though we got money from Champions League and finishing after bottling second, bottling the title and coming second again, we get that money. But then, when we was meant to, we got the sales from ESR and what's his name? Nketiah. What was that? What did we make? How much did we make on that?
Here you go, Lee. I got it right here, Lee. Here we go.
Let me just grab these 4 super chats real quick.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, 3 super chats real quick. Big up Yusuf. When are the Benzema rumors dropping?
16. Get ready.
Jan and Via. Yeah, we'll have who was the fucking Draxler? That's the one. Draxler. Gosh. Leroy Sané's floating around. Pools. Big up Gianni. Chelsea set up scouting like a baseball team. Yeah, they are buying and selling for constant profit, exact same way how they do in America.
I told you that a couple of years ago. I said he's going to run that team the same way he run the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Yep. And do you know what's mad? Yeah, when Abramovich was there, first thing he did was sort that academy out, and it was the best academy in Europe.
Yep.
Yeah, because it was a constant conveyor belt. Every time we see players, where's he from? Oh, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Now it's Man City.
Yeah,
Barcelona.
They won a lot of cups in it, youth cups. When the amount of cups they were winning, it was ridiculous.
I mean, we don't even do that. We don't sell from the academy, and we don't buy those players that you can. Do you know what I'm saying? You can flip them
go. We just let them go on a free. We just literally let them go.
So the only players we sell are the ones that we buy for a value, and then we sell them for half price or a cheap price.
Real talk here. If you put us four in charge, yeah, mate, we've probably done hundreds and hundreds, in fact, thousands of hours of scouting over the last few seasons. Yeah, sat backstage. Mate, we could have spun this club about £1 billion in profit over the last 3 years.
Yeah, just off the proper signings.
I mean, that's not even taking the piss. Yeah, our boy Eunice,
5 million.
Yeah. 5 million is on 12 grand a week. Cool, you're on 20 grand a week. We're buying you right now. If it don't work, he'll be at West Ham for 25 mil.
Yeah.
Now he's spun a profit. Yeah, now that goes into the dipper, the pot for the next player.
Exactly.
Yeah, or the bad boy players. We could do that time and time and time. Real Madrid just signed a 16-year-old. I can't remember his name. I think he's from Ajax or somewhere.
No, that's the other one. I thought you were about Master.
Yeah, how much they pay for him? Mastantuano. How much they pay for him? Fuck all.
But it was probably
Peanuts. Yeah, why don't we buy him? Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Let me see what they paid for him. They paid.
Big up to Rye as well. Arsenal have never even sold a player for 40 mil. Can't even sell for shit.
45 million.
45 mil.
Some good players.
Euros. So that's about
Which is
40
weird.
million quid. 40 million quid. Why don't we buy him? Why exit a hamper Odegaard?
Yeah.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? It's pathetic. Yeah, let's go to Arsenal. Let's see what Arsenal's is.
I mean, you can start at 20 and just look at the payoff.
Yeah, do the last 3 years though. Yeah, and we compare it to Chelsea.
Here we go.
So let's go outgoings first, yeah? 22, 23. 11 mil. That tells you all you need to know straight away. That's the highest one.
I mean, when you think about what we sold Gendouzi for, you like, bro, what y'all doing over there, man? That's a 30, 40, $50 million player.
Easy.
Nicholas Pepe alone.
After about a year with Guendouzi, people were talking about this guy was like in the 40 million bracket.
Yeah,
I remember
he was
clearly.
balling. He was
balling.
He was
Right,
balling.
man.
Lucas Torreira, 6 mil. Oh, by the way, since he's been there, I think he's won 3 titles in a row.
Yeah,
and he's done multiple doubles.
He's got 2 doubles. 2 or 3.
So
You
let's
can
put
get
that down
away
as
with
24 million, yeah?
Yeah.
23.8. I'll convert it afterwards.
You remember Bernlino? Remember that? That was criminal.
Right.
3 million. That was criminal.
Criminal, true. At least 10. At least 10.
I said 14.
10, 12.
12 to 14.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's embarrassing.
He was an international as well. No, sorry, Mac, but he's an international player as well.
Yeah. I saw it.
Lacazette,
But I couldn't remember
free
who
transfer.
Yeah. Just look.
Hector Bellerin, free transfer. Pepe.
Oh my days.
Austin Trusty's just done a domestic treble. Domestic double. Sambi Lokonga. Look at the fucking state of it.
Cedric Suarez. You bought him. Said him all.
Florian Balogun. It's embarrassing, man. Pablo Marie. Maitland Niles.
Forrest just sold Matt Turner for $8 million.
How much did we sell him for? We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah, let's be surprised.
Yeah, we'll find out in a sec. It's the next one up, Matt.
We paid $5 million for him.
Yeah, I think we sold him for 10, right? It'll be the next one. It'll be the next page up.
All right.
The 22, 20. Yeah, I've got that.
You got it? All right.
Yeah, I'll put it down as 24.
Matt Turner, we sold him.
Oh, wow. They sold him for £8 million or 8 million euros. So we sold him for 8 million euros. So they've spun a profit if it's in pounds. Wow.
30 million.
Yeah.
Shaka, 15.
That's embarrassing, by the way.
That right there, 15 for Shaka. You could have got 28, 32.
That's actually embarrassing.
True.
Look how much we loaned Kieran Tierney for.
And you saw what Chelsea was 6.
Look how much they were loaning Lukaku for 7.8.
Yeah.
I know it's a striker, so he puts the ball in the back of the net, but then they loaned him again for 5. Yeah, then they sold him for 30. It's a fucking shambles. Marquinhos, 300 grand. Nuno Tavares, 1 mil. It's actually embarrassing, isn't it? And it's actually fucking embarrassing.
Oh, sorry. Pepe.
How much was the total?
For who? Pepe?
No, for the old.
No, for the whole thing.
After
24.
that was 69.2.
Mm.
So that's 93 million in total for 2 seasons, and we've got one more to go.
A free transfer. And we paid 70 million for him, if I'm mistaken. And
now he's in the Champions League with Villarreal.
Yeah.
Next season.
Yeah. We'll probably get drawn with them again. Know it all up. We love Villarreal, so we'll probably.
Oh, you watch. He'll run right against us. He'll fucking run rings around Skelly and score a hat-trick. You watch. Or Calafiori or someone.
Didn't we buy him out his contract as well?
No, we just let it
No,
down.
we let him run it down.
Let him run it down.
He ran it
Let
all
him
the
run
way
it
down.
down. Yeah.
Free transfer.
Yeah, free.
£72 million player.
Oh my days.
Smith Rowe. Look at the state of that. What's that? 83. So let's say 84. We'll round it up.
84, yeah.
So add 84, yeah? Add 84. That is 177 million in euros. Times 0.86. That's 152.22. Chelsea's was 506. So minus 506. They made 353 million more off player sales than we have in the last 3 years.
El Nene, free.
150 fucking 2. That's embarrassing, man. Mate, go. What was it in euros again? Go 80. What did we say? 84.
84, yeah, right.
So 177. Now let's look at the buys, yeah, for the last 3 years.
Oh man.
Here we go. So 186. Look at the state of this. Look at the state of it. Kivior, 19 from Spezia. We had to be Spezias to pay that for him. Fabio Vieira.
Run that.
Hey, Fabio Vieira, by the way.
I'm gonna run to the restaurant right quick. Go ahead and run the clip.
Run that.
Let me try. I'm gonna have to come up with a screen.
Because he had to be on Spice.
Spaz. Just change Spice to Spaz.
Yeah, Spaz.
Is he a fucking Spice? Oh, what? You know what I mean? He must be a Spice.
He must be a Spaz.
But he says Spice, right? He says
Yeah,
Spice.
it's a Spice. Yeah.
Yeah.
He must be a Spaz.
You must be on Spice to buy.
Bro, 35 million. How much do you reckon we're going to get for Fabio Vieira this summer?
10
10 mil?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Sambi Lukonga, by the way, has got 1 year left on his contract. And I told everyone when he went on loan to Sevilla, there ain't no way they're buying him. It was an option.
That's 8 million. 8 million.
If that, it was 12 million euros, which is 10 million quid, roughly 10.5 million.
Mm.
Yeah. He's got 1 year left. He could just sit there and go, no, fuck that, I'm staying.
Yeah.
I'm staying. Yeah, I'll just go for free next year. I'll sit on the bench. You ain't whatever, mate. I'll go in the reserves. Because nobody's
How
going
much
to pay
does
him.
Lukonga get paid at Arsenal?
50
I
grand.
wonder
a week.
how much his wages.
50 grand a week.
That's decent.
Yeah, why is he going? Nobody's going to pay him 50 grand a week, bro. He's going to run that. And if he does leave, yeah, he'll probably leave for about 5 mil.
Yeah.
Oh, I would like to go and put him on another loan.
Yeah, or they'll put him on another loan and let him leave for free next summer.
3 million for the free transfer. Remember that was 3 million for a free transfer.
Yeah. So that's what, 186. We'll round that down. 186, yeah?
Yeah.
And 235. Look at the state of that.
This right here. It's the doomsday right there. That's doomsday.
Yep, mate. We said it at the time. All of us said it. Yeah, that's the nail in his coffin, mate. That is the nail in his coffin. I'll tell you something right now, yeah. If we go and buy this Sesco, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, that will be game over. Yeah, that will be, yeah, you took the piss. We gave you a chance to save yourself. Nah.
You know what?
Go ahead.
Oh, mate.
No, I just was going to say, like I said earlier, if we would have signed Sesco instead of Havertz, I wouldn't have an issue with it.
Yeah.
It's the fact that we're at DEFCON 5 and you're signing project. You're signing what I hope it works out.
Yeah.
I hope he's gambling. And it's just like, bro, you don't have enough common sense. He doesn't have enough self-awareness to even realize the situation he's in because he thinks he's untouchable.
Facts.
Yeah, facts. And he ain't untouchable because he's dusted this season. Go to the next one, Matt.
Rashid was going to say something there.
I was going to say, like, why would we buy Havertz for 75 million and he didn't even have like a crazy season that season?
That's what blew my mind. That's what set a lot of us off. Was like, what? It's almost like when you heard this Garnacho rumor the other day. Like, what the hell? What is that all about? And then you look up, bro. I was at work. I had to get off work, man, and do a show with Tony. Tony Clark called me. He said, Ma, they're going after Kai. I said, who? He said, Kai. I said, Havertz? He said, yeah. I said, surely you taking the piss. He said, go look. And when I saw the price, I grew hair. I was like a chia pet. I just grew hair. I had an afro. That day I had an afro. Y'all didn't see it. I just grew an afro that day.
Because I got high. Because I got high.
Yeah,
I was going to go to work, but then we signed Kai.
I couldn't believe that we spent that kind of money on Kai Havertz, a player that had done jack shit. Remember, the year in prior to that, Arsenal fans were making jokes about then we signed him. We can find a lot for him to do.
We can unlock him.
How the books have changed.
Yeah.
Turned.
So our total of purchases in the last 3 years has been 530 million euros.
Madness.
Minus the 177 in sales is 353 million. Yeah. Times 0.86. That's 303 million net. So we have done 101 million pounds average. And we have got 3 times less on PSR than Chelsea, who has spent 1.1 billion in pounds in 3 years. And sold 506 million. So theirs is 500 million. How the fuck? But then people go, that's because they sold the hotel. That's because they sold the women's team. Cool. It's almost like they know what the fuck they're doing then, isn't it?
Hey,
yeah.
This also proves what I told everybody about last summer. I said the money was there a lot for him to buy a striker.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. There's your money right there. Just told them.
We've spent 303 million pounds over 3 years net from player sales, player incomings. 303 million pounds is what our total net. I know it don't work like that, but the difference between Chelsea and Arsenal is the wage bill.
Yeah,
it's the wage bill.
They've got better money men. They have men that know and women that know how to move money around. They know how to run a business.
Yeah.
We run fashion, the latest fashion, Vogue magazine, Cosmopolitan, all that stuff. That's what we specialize in. They specialize in money bag. The money for a striker was right there. Right there.
Matty, watch this. Yeah, and if anyone thinks I'm chatting shit, me and Matty have done this multiple times. We all have, to be fair. On certain streams. Average weekly salary at Chelsea this season just gone 68 grand. Average. Now if we go to Arsenal,
112.
Overpaying, boy.
112.
We're just throwing money down the pit, man.
So their average salary is £69,000 a week. Ours is 112.7.
This is
why. And that is why Chelsea can go and do $1 billion. Yeah.
And we can't.
And then recoup $500 million. We can't.
Yeah.
Because we're paying way too much in wages.
Right.
And if you go through, we know our wages, obviously. Look at the state of that. Yeah. Netto 50 grand, give your 58. Yeah. Timber 90. Now, we've only literally got 4 players under 90 grand a week. And 2 of them are academy kids.
You don't count them.
Yeah. So we've only got 2 players under 90 grand, 4 players under 100. Yeah. Let's go back to Chelsea real quick. That is the difference as to why Chelsea can spend a fuck. Look at this. Look at this. 68 grand. Ours is 112 average.
That's Chelsea Football Club, by the way. That's not Chelsea down the street that you went to school with. That's Chelsea Football Club.
Reece James, look, these are the highest paid players. He's going to leave anyway. Yeah, he's on 15 grand a week more than Martinelli.
Yeah.
He's on the same money as Bukayo Saka. Now let's go down. Pause. Look how many players have got under 100 grand a week. Look how many. I know they've got more players than us. I get that. Tyreek George, 7.5 grand a week. 5 grand a week. Yeah, they can get rid of all of these players. Yeah, 2 grand, 2 grand, 2 grand, 2 grand. Then get rid of all of them for dough. Yeah, they've just got rid of this guy. He's gone Man City, 35 grand a week. He's gone Man City. He's left. Disasi Ali, 40 grand a week. Gusto's on 45. Lavia, 45 grand a week.
Madness.
Madwake's nicking a living, I can't lie. Chalobah, 50. Goalkeeper, they'll get money for him. João Felix, 65 grand a week. Although, to be fair, that's probably because he's on loan. That's why it's great. Look at this. They can get rid of these players. Ben Chilwell. He's on loan, to be fair. So let's go Colwill. They can spend money on Colwill. 100 grand a week. Yeah, Crystal Palace, West Ham, Everton, a championship team that have just been promoted, Leeds or someone. If they want to spin him, they'll spin him.
You know the most.
Look at Cole Palmer. Oh my fuck.
You know what the fascinating part about this is, Lee? You ready? You ready? You ready for the hammer? Nomski, you ready for the hammer? Sheed, you ready for the hammer?
Yeah.
Chat, are y'all ready for the hammer? You know, I like to get everybody involved.
It's hammer time.
Hammer.
Most of these players on 8-year contracts. They paying that for the next 8 years.
9 years for Cole Palmer.
Yeah, 9 years.
My God.
8 years for
If that ain't a
Enzo.
master stroke, if that ain't a master stroke, I don't know what else here, bro.
Look at this.
Look
7
at
years.
that.
9 years for Jackson.
9 years at 100.
So now they control the players.
Yeah,
Yeah. So now they control the
you
players.
got it. You
Right
got it.
there.
Rashid.
Now, if you want to stay, you're getting that amount of money.
Yeah, you
Or
got
we're
it. Rashid.
loading you off.
You got it. That's how you run a business.
Look at this. Jorgensen, 7 years. Robert Sanchez, the goalkeeper, 6 years. He's on 60 grand a week. Do you want to sit on that for the next 6 years? Or do you want to leave and get 100 grand a week for 4 years real quick?
Fell in the chat said you hadn't heard about a pay rise. That's the point. Look at where they starting the pay rise from. 30, 40 grand. They're not going to be going at 285 and going up to 400. Look where they at. Look where they're starting them at. They're starting where they can make. If they need to give somebody a raise, they can give them a raise without hurting themselves.
Look at Lavia. How much did he cost Chelsea?
45.
50
I
mil?
think.
45, 50 mil?
Yeah.
Yeah. We signed, Zinchenko. He was on 20 grand a week. He's now on 150 straight off the bat.
Straight off, right out the gate. You in the hole. You left yourself no wiggle room at all. If you need to come
Facts.
off, none.
Yeah.
Declan Rice went from 60 to 240 straight away from West Ham. Mudryk, I know he's, we don't even know where he is. Yeah, 'cause he's done. But Jackson, 9 years. Colwill, 5 years. Somebody could go and pay 30 million for him right now, and they'll happily pay 100 grand a week for him. Toss him. They got him for free. That's why he's on 120. They got him for nothing. Cole Palmer, sack your agent, mate. Sack your fucking agent.
Wow.
Facts.
Sack your agent. 130. Caicedo, 7 years.
Same amount as who on our team?
Zinchenko and Ben White are getting paid the same as Caicedo.
That's crazy.
Martinelli's getting paid more.
Yeah.
And the highest paid player is on 10 grand a week more than Declan Rice and Martin Odegaard. And is on 15 grand a week less than Jesus. Raheem Sterling's going to be gone at some point. He'll just disappear and they'll get rid of him.
He'll probably be out of there this year. We'll probably see him on that.
But look at the length of the contracts. Look, Enzo Fernandez. He's on the same money as Martinelli.
8 years.
And look how many players they've got that are loaned out. All the grey ones are loaned out, yeah? They're coming back. Petrovic will be gone 6 years. It's on 25 grand a week. He's already gone. Yeah, he's gone. Bashir Humphreys. Look at the money they're on. They can sell that Tyreek George, yeah? He's on $7.5 a week, yeah? They can sell him for 30 mil quite comfortably to a newly promoted team or a lower down the table team or a Bulls.
I was just going to say, yeah, somebody in the championship.
They'll send him to Burnley,
Do something.
or Leeds that have just got promoted, or Sunderland. He's on $7.5. They'll take a pot on him, a chance on him, 15, 20 grand a week. Yeah, they'll pay 20 mil for him.
They have left themselves a room to maneuver.
Yeah, we've got no room to fucking maneuver. Look at the state of our wage bill.
I mean, it's a classic Amari Hutchinson, yeah, in our academy. And
Look at the state of us.
They're going to sell him for what? To Ipswich?
22 mil. This guy was on 12 grand a week. He got a 10 times pay rise straight away. 5 years. Where's he going? How are we getting rid of him?
He's getting the same amount, nearly the same amount as what's that? 130, 120, nearly the same amount as Cole Palmer. Look at Moreno.
Moreno is on Cole Palmer money.
Gosh.
And how old is Moreno again?
Moreno is 28, I think.
Yeah.
Gabby Magalhaes needs to sack his fucking agent, although he has just had a pay rise, so that might.
Is he 180 now?
Yeah, he's 180 now. Yeah, he's on 180, 190, something like that. He's close.
So he's going to shoot up to here.
Yeah.
With Martinelli. Look at this. This guy was on £2,000 a week. We put him straight on 58 grand a week. No wiggle room, nowhere to maneuver. The only ones we can maneuver with are the two academy funds.
And that's getting ready to change. Yeah,
because they're negotiating.
You know, Skelly's changing.
We're dusted. We are actually finished. And people don't realize this because they don't look into this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got rid of him. He's gone for free.
Look at how much Jorginho was on. 110.
Yeah. 110. He's left for free.
Just because it was Jorginho. Just because.
Tina's left for free. So that's 220 we've saved.
Does anybody
people
know?
Would look at it.
Look over in that far column over there. Years remaining. Look at that. That should scare the hell out of everybody in this chat.
Yep.
That should spook the hell out of everybody in this chat. You know why? Because that means time is running out. We won't be able to get anything on some of these players.
Oh, the gross remaining for Kai Havertz is £58,240,000.
Look at
the total was $500 million. Oh my fucking god! The total was $500 million
in wages.
$500 million if they all go the full term.
Yeah.
Now let's go back to Chelsea. $500 million, 520.6. Yeah. $886.
That's over 8-9 years though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ours is over 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
They'll cash in. They're going to cash in on some.
What's the highest one they've got? They ain't even 74 mil, Enzo.
Come on.
The highest one they got 74, that's Enzo. They got 58, Pedro Neto. Look at the length of the contract.
Then look at Cole Palmer. 9 years.
Man, this is crazy. This is actually mad.
If Cole Palmer just say one day, say, you know what, I want to leave Chelsea, he would have to take a pay. He would have to take a pay cut and then get to wherever he wants to go.
Yeah.
I don't know because like 130, he would go for top dollar because it's Cole Palmer.
Yeah, because 130. Yeah, you right.
So they got 60 point. Let's say 61. Let's round that up. Yeah. Although that's going to drop. That'll be 8 years by the start of the season or by the start of next month. Yeah. Right. So he'll have 8 years left. They'll sell him for 80 mil, which has covered his wages since he's been there.
Yeah.
So that is covered his it's covered his 6 point whatever wages. But actually, he was actually on 75 grand until recently. So let's say they've done 13. Let's double that. Yeah, he's had a pay rise recently, but he was on 75 grand when he's first signed for them. Second season, they put him on 130. Yeah, right. Let's just double that and say let's just say 15 million. 15 had the 61. They were selling for 80. They've made a profit. Yeah, and he can then go to wherever he's going. And somebody who's paying 70 for him yeah, or 75 for him is going to put him on more than 130.
Yep, he doubled
So
his
it's a win-win for both parties.
Yeah, both parties.
Where's our win-wins?
We have
It's
no
either a
money.
win for the player to stay at our club and milk the contract, but there's no win to get rid of him unless we get rid of Skelly or Ethan.
This is why we're in the situation we're in right now, where with this transfer. This is why we're diddling around. They're trying to payday. We're doing payday loans. Y'all know when you go. You know when you.
Sorry to cut him, mate. Rashid's got to go. Sorry, I was on a different screen, brother. Shouty Channel, please tell me you hit 1,000 subs right now.
I think I'm on. Let me just check. I think I'm on 960. I think.
No. There's 1,800 people in here. Yeah, right now.
Unacceptable.
Disgusting. Yeah, we got Shane to his 1,000 last night.
Yeah.
Right now. One of you mods in the chat, put his link in the chat, please. Yeah, if you're in the chat, you're a mod. Yeah, somebody who's a mod, put his link in the chat. 40 people need to sub to him right now. Come on. Anyway, what you got coming up in your channel, bro? While they're doing that.
Thank you. Yeah. So tomorrow I'll probably be with I think Northside, probably deluded as well. And Thursday I'll be on I'll probably do a show with big up my guy Touchline. We're gonna be doing an Arsenal Man United kind of talk. So yeah, tune in, people. Tune in.
Oh, we need you to subscribe right now. 1,800 people locked in. Literally 33 subs away. 33. Don't go anywhere. You're 28.
Don't go anywhere.
You're not 28. It's finished. He's not finished. He's 28. I actually met a Finnish guy in the boozer earlier. 25. Trust me, you're going to have that wrapped up in 5 minutes max. Come on. Sub to his channel right now.
Love, man.
No, I can't, man. I need to see the live reaction. 22. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, if you hadn't subscribed to Rashid, you are missing some great content. And no, both of them. Y'all missing some good stuff, man. You need to go to the Matrix.
I know, man's got the tumbleweed right now. 20 away. Come on, guys. 20 to go.
20 away, man.
19. Let's go. Come on, guys.
Oh my
18.
God.
You can do it.
Live and direct.
Live and direct.
Let's fucking go, guys.
16 to go. Come on, you fuckers. Sub to Rashid and get into a foul.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, guys.
I'll tell you what's going to get them. I'll tell you what's going to get Rashid to 1,000. Watch this.
Get the light bulb. He's going to get the light bulb.
Yeah. On a 9-year contract.
Yeah.
9-year contract.
The light bulb on a 9-year contract.
9 away, guys. Come on.
Guys. We're that close, guys.
We're super close, guys. I can feel it. I can feel the energy, guys. Do not accept second place, guys. Yeah, demand much more, guys. So make sure you get Rashid to 1,000, guys. He's 4 away, guys. Yeah, come on, guys.
Let's go.
4 more people, guys. Sub to Rashid, guys. Keep spamming the link, guys. 5 away, you motherfuckers.
Wow.
3 away.
World
Come
class.
on.
Let's go.
Let's go. We need over 1,000 as well. So make sure about 20 more go over. Come on. So keep spamming his link, by the way. Keep spamming it in the chat. Any mods, spam his chat.
The
Spam my
destination,
chat.
DJ Crane. The destination. That's what.
What's
matters.
better? The destination or the... Well done. Big up the chat as well. Big up Rashid.
Big up to every one of you, bro.
Real ones.
Big up to everyone.
That will drop because these motherfuckers unsubscribe, yeah? And then they'll subscribe again. So we need about another 20. So it'll be under. And then it'll go back up again. But no, keep doing your thing.
Man dirty. Big up to every one of you, man. Lee, of course, Norms, Matty, every time in the chat. Salute to every one of you that showed love, man. Salute.
No, always, man. And listen, we'll catch up soon anyway. But we're going to actually meet face to face in Madrid next month, which is going to be lit. I can't lie.
Trust.
So I think it's 6 weeks. 6 weeks tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the 25th, no? 24th. Sorry,
24th. Well, you'll be late for the flight, mate. You would have missed it.
No, I know.
You're on the same flight as
We're
Northside.
with North on the weekend, so
Yeah.
we're gonna be talking.
You're on the same flight as him.
Not yet. I haven't booked my flight, but I'm gonna see.
I said he ain't booked his flight. Get out of here, man. Man's
But yeah,
gonna
no,
swim.
100%. I'm coming. I've already put the money on the yard. So 100%. Big up, man.
No, I love
Big up.
brother.
I'll
Yeah,
see
you have a
guys
nice
later.
evening. You're well over 1,000 now. Bless up the chat. Bless up
Cheers,
Rashid.
brother.
Come on, my guy. Appreciate you always, man. Take care, brother.
Cheers.
Yo, okay, what's happened here?
Ooh.
Yo, man said unsubscribe. Yeah, you might have to get blocked if you carry on. But unsubscribe. Get out of here. Now, big ups to everyone. How many are you on, Norms?
Me, I think I'm on about 683, something like that.
Okay, spam Nomski's link as well. We're getting well up towards 1,000 as well.
Yeah.
But no, real talk, it's just jarring. When you see these figures, yeah, we're fucked. We're actually effed.
Lee, this is why I told you. I said, don't expect a whole lot of movement because he's got to do a lot of cleaning up. He's got to try to figure out who can go, what can we get out of here? What's the the best course of action? And you know what the sad part, what the crazy part about it is, Arteta's gonna have to part with some of his prized possessions, whether he likes it or not. He's gonna have to part with some of his prized possessions. This after this season, expect this team to change dramatically, especially if we don't win anything.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go through a bit of pain, as Matty said. I think you said it at the beginning that when you bring in this guy, Berta, he's gonna have to clean up the mess before he can really get started. So give him what he wants, which is the players that he had lined up anyway, which I don't know why they're taking so long to do it, which is Sesco and Zubimendi. I don't know if they're going to sort out the left-hand side because that still needs taken care of. If we don't sort out the left-hand side, I still feel the left-back position is being neglected because we've spent so much money in that area and we still haven't sorted it out. Now that we've lost Tierney now back to Celtic, we have not really sorted it out because as much as I like Lewis Skelly, and he's done well.
He got cooked tonight against Senegal.
I watched it.
He got absolutely chef. We lost 3-1 to Senegal.
Bro, the camera panned on him. Did you see
you see his face?
Oh, bro. This is the real world, mate. And listen, listen, bro. So we need to go and go in there and get a proper left back, that knows that position. Yeah, Lewis Skelly is still the mindset of a midfield, and because Arteta's still on this thing of inverted left back, because Lewis Skelly can play in the midfield, he's saying, well, I want you to cover 2 roles here, but bro, he got cooked tonight. I'm not gonna lie, he got cooked.
Yeah, he did. But this is the thing, like there's pressure, sink or swim and all that. I'm all cool with that, right? But the problem is we're literally starving for success. So this fan base gas up anyone. He shouldn't be playing as much as he's playing. But because he's been playing so much, he's been elevated by a fan base that has got him in England called up. Bro, let's be real with it. He should not be playing a fucking left back for England.
No,
he shouldn't.
That's it. That's the crazy. I was thinking that today. I was thinking, hang on a minute. Who is our natural left back? Which is obviously meant to be Luke Shaw, but
Luke Shaw, Chilwell, Livramento can play there, and Livramento's done. You got Lewis Hall,
you
got Dan Burn, because Dan Burn's about 9 foot tall. Then I rate him. Lewis Hall, Livramento. For me, Livramento is best a lot.
Yeah, he's just because he's been gassed up about Arsenal, and then all of a sudden Tuchel's like, right, I'm going to play you at left back. He's not a left back. Listen, great Senegal. They're not the best team in the world, but we're going to meet better teams.
Oh, we got cooked as well. I swear, Matty. I don't know if you watched it. We got shit.
I heard about it. I heard the motherland.
We let Nico Jackson score against us.
Let me throw this out there. These players are going to start getting frustrated because what happened tonight, what you were talking about, with y'all with Skelly. This manager's ruining slowly. It's like you see right there, that's the seed of screwing up his career. Because now he's being taught one way when that should not be the way he's being taught. He should be in the midfield position. This manager is taking him. What was it? What did he say? The path into this team was through left back.
Right. Was there any way in?
You're not getting into this team any other way, no matter how good you are, unless you play left back.
Yeah, you're not getting in my midfield.
Yeah.
How embarrassing that is.
That's crazy to think that you can't. You won't even allow this brother.
You won't even try him there.
Yeah, try him there.
But this is what I was saying earlier, mate.
Did
When you
Ethan
look at
play
Man
tonight?
City,
Was Ethan selected? Did he get selected at all? Or did he play at
I
all?
I actually don't know who. I didn't even look at the bench.
I think
He didn't play.
played in the what's the name, the England under 21.
I'll tell you who didn't play. Saka. Who knew? He didn't play the 2 games.
He's injured.
Yeah, we knew this, Matty. We told him
Yeah, he's
he was
injured.
playing on adrenaline.
Yeah, he's injured. We know
Matty,
that.
I'm telling you right now. I said it last night, Norms. I don't know if you were listening last night. I'm telling you right now, Saka ain't making the World Cup next year. He'll be injured.
And you know what? And that's gonna be the nail in the coffin with this manager. I told you, I said, if he screws up his England career in the process of all this, and he still doesn't win anything, he's gonna be done with this joke.
Yeah, because you can't keep winging it. There's only so long before. There's always a tipping point with anything in life: relationship, friendship, work. Yeah.
Soccer did play today. They said soccer played today. They say he played today.
Oh, did he play? I didn't even notice he was on the fucking pitch.
Yeah, he came off. I think he came on for him. Madaweki came on for him.
Oh, I thought that was Tyreek George. Sorry, my bad. They look the same.
But he
Saka actually played. See, that's how interested in the game I was. I didn't even know he fucking played, and I was watching it.
He didn't look himself, and that's the worry for me going forward into the new season, because you've got to have a guy that's not really going to be playing at his max because of the worry of the hamstring injury that he got last season.
Yeah, and he wants to go to that World Cup.
Yeah.
So are we going to get the best out of him all season?
He's either going to play within himself.
Oh yeah, Saka. Sorry, Saka did play. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was on the pitch, mate. I can't lie.
Yeah.
I actually thought that was Tyreek George. Why is he number 25? That's what threw me off. Because I see 25 on the pitch. Why is Saka not number 7? Saka played, but he was number 25. How's that make any sense? I'm not even joking. I actually genuinely thought that was Tyreek George. Man was number 25.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm just looking at.
Why was he number 25? Ivan's only got pity minutes at the end. Why?
Did you see every time the camera kept panning on him, he was like hitting me like that? I was like, oh, don't do this again, please.
I swear, Matty, yeah. Every time the camera panned to the bench, it zoomed in on Ivan Toney. He's just sitting there.
Yeah, he put him on with like 3 minutes left in the game.
What nonsense is that?
He should have been starting. We know what Harry Kane can do. It's a friendly. Yeah, nobody cares if we win or lose, really. It's an exercise for seeing who's good and who ain't. We already know what Harry Kane can do. Play Ivan Toney, mate.
Yeah,
we know what Saka can do. Why is he playing? I swear down there. I promise you, yeah. I swear down, I didn't know that was Saka. Number 25 on his back threw me off. I actually thought that was the Chelsea boy.
Right? Yeah, no, he played. But he weren't brilliant.
England was shit. Yeah, let's just be real with it. They were crap. We could have got banged tonight as well, comfortably. Yeah, Nick Pope made some good saves. Not Nick Pope, Henderson, sorry. Made some good saves. Norms is 2 away from 700. Come on, 750 is the target. Get on it, guys. But I don't think he's going to make the World Cup, man. Yeah, and we said this when he came back and the gal was arguing, and hooks and all that. They were like, what are you saying now, yeah? What are you saying now? Look, he scored against Everton and Real Madrid. Yeah, cool. He's got 1 goal in his last 13 league games or 13 Arsenal games. The adrenaline wore off. Yeah, and the fact that I didn't even know that was Saka on the pitch today tells you that obviously he was zoned out of the game and couldn't be asked, or he weren't any good. Yeah, and we've seen it for the remainder of the season. Yeah, mate, when we do the watch-alongs, Norms, when you're watching, yeah, he ain't himself, mate. Yeah, and now what's going to happen is he's going to go away, he's going to have a little break. Yeah, he's going to try and work on his fitness a little bit. He's not going to overdo it. But we know that guy is not 100% fit. He's nowhere near. He's probably about 60. Yeah, so now he's going to have the time off. Then he's going to come back to pre-season. The manager's going to go full tilt in pre-season like he always does. Do not be surprised if he don't start the first game of the season. Yeah, and he's going to be in and out of that team all season. If he don't, and he plays the whole season, goes World Cup, fair play to him.
We'll probably get about 4 players this season. That's going to be like that. Even I think Kai's another one. Kai's coming off of surgery.
Timber.
Kai.
Timber's gone for surgery again.
Yeah.
You've got what's the name?
Tamiyasu.
Gabriel
That's Ollers, boy. Ola, come collect your boy.
he comes on for 1 minute and gets injured, and that's it. You don't see him again. You know what I mean? But you've got Gabriel Mangalese as well. You know, he's a blood and thunder defender, but he's got an injury there. So what you've got is a situation where you've got 4 or 5 players that have had
We're 1 minute,
that have got key injuries coming back into the side. They're going to be playing within themselves. There's a World Cup to come. If Matty, you've managed and you've coached, right? And especially Saka, our star boy. For me, if I was coaching and looking at the transfer window now, I'll be looking to say, you know what, we need to go. It's either we utilize what's his name, Ethan Renweri, or if you're going to go and get somebody in a decent cover for Saka, do it and rotate them. Stop getting people getting their feelings when as soon as you touch one of their best boys. Oh no, we can't touch him because come on. How do you think Man City do it? He rotates.
I mean, you're supposed to have a big enough squad to where
Exactly.
like for like.
Matt, going into this season, I'm thinking to myself, you can't just go in with a decent 11. You have to go in. That's where we made the mistake last season because he kept looking at that bench and there's nobody off that bench to pick. At one point, it was 11. So I was exaggeration. There was about 6 left backs.
Yeah.
And we had academy players that we couldn't go and pick. He didn't trust. What's his name? What's his name? I can't remember the guy's a Deje. He didn't trust him, even though he was saying, he does really well in training. He didn't trust Sterling. Same guy that he said he got on the phone to him and he knew straight away. Come on, man. Stop the PR stuff, bro. Go and get a squad now because we're going to be playing in a lot of games. There's a lot of games that we're going to be involved in.
And you know what? He's got to be in. We got to be in for every trophy we playing for this year.
Exactly.
There's no picking this year.
It's closing in. These top gooners are talking about like if he doesn't win a major trophy like the Champions League or the Premier League, well, let's see if they stick by their word. They want him gone. We're just saying, win us a trophy. Get some winning mentality in you. But they're putting their expectation right up there and saying it. So we're going to hold you to that. So let me see when you come to December and you're sitting in 4th, 5th place, 15 points behind Liverpool and Man City, because those 2 people will be the ones that will be challenging each other. You can see that Pep has built this side now to say, right, we messed up last season. We didn't go and do what we meant to do. We went and spent nearly over 300 million in the January window, 4 players, and we've gone and done 4 players in the 10-day transfer window that's just open now closed. Because what they did, they had all the ducks lined up in a row. They knew exactly what they needed to do. Frankie, what? You want him? 39 million Turkey? Yeah, here's your money. Thank you very much. What, 8 Nori? What, 30 what? Oh, yeah, here's your money. Thank you very much. But we're dilly-dallying over a 51 million buyout clause and we want to be doing Clara payments. This is what we do. Every time we go into business, we go in and we lowball and we lose out. And they wonder why. You don't keep telling us about we've got this thing sewn up. The only reason why they announced the Zubimendi thing back in January, because we went out to Newcastle. So they had to appease the fans.
Facts. Yep. We're in a mess. And this is why I said, he's got to move players, man. We got to move players. We got to, we can't. It's such a mess, man. We're such a complete and utter mess. That clown Edu in Arteta. You had what's the phrase there? You had the clowns running the circus.
Circus, yep.
Yeah, the clowns running the circus, and now it's it's a complete mess, and it's embarrassing. And this is why, for me, this is why it's just summer transfer window. I'm not surprised at all. I am not surprised in the least bit when the situation we in. The inmates are running exactly. The inmates are running the asylum, and now Berta's got to come in this door. He's got to look. It's going to take him a year. You got to try to figure out who needs to be moved out of here, and then he's going to have to go to the man. And this is when the chaos is going to start. When he says, "Yeah, he needs to be sold." Oh, well, I don't want to sell him. No, he needs to be sold because we need to get what we can get on him right now so that we can start trying to move some, get some stuff sorted out here.
And I said, look how thin the squad is. Yeah, big up Ryan Bassell. Yeah, 100%. Our squad's fucked, bro. 100. 100. We were talking about this last night, mate. Yeah, right. But let me get Norm's view on this. Yeah, and I'll come to you, mate. Big up the chat. There's still 1,700 in here. Yeah? Make sure he's subbing to Nomski. Yeah, he's over 700 now. So come on, make sure you get him towards the 1,000 mark. He's on 703 right now. But Norms, where do we hold Berta in this? Because he was supposed to come in. We all got gassed. We was like, yo, he's going to do the business. But it's kind of looking like he's not going to do the business right now. Do you put that down to the fact that, obviously, listen, Sesco and Zubimendi were already done. I ain't putting either of them on Berta.
No.
Kepa, 100%. We signed Kepa, yeah. He might be on fraud watch, this fucking Berta guy. Yeah. I'm in another chill. And I tell you now, yeah, I'll be shocked if Kepa ain't the first signing announced. Because they will not put that as the last signing. They'll put that as the first signing, so everyone goes and loses their shit. Yeah, and then they'll go and drop the Zubimendi one. Yeah, in the first week of July, or the Sesco one. Yeah, so now everyone's forgot about Kepa. New shiny toys rocks up. But do you think, like, obviously we ain't going to be able to do what we want to do to win the title this season. Yeah, but do you blame that solely on him? Because he has walked into a mess. But do you actually think, like, what I'm trying to say, and I'm going around the houses with it, do you actually think he actually has all the power? Or do you think he's actually going, right, well, them deals were done. Let's not interfere with them, even though he knows it's the wrong thing to do. Let him have his players and he'll fuck himself. Or do you think he's actually gone, yo, fuck it, I was bored of working with Simeone because he's a prick. Yeah, let me go and work with Arteta and it's an easy life.
As you rightly said, I think he's coming in, and the enormity of the job is like, whoa, I didn't realize how bad this is. And I think because those previous deals, like the Sesco and the Zubimendi deals being done, you have to sort of put them aside. But you have got fans now sort of saying, well, no, he should be able to come in and change their mind. Because do you remember when we was linked with Sesco, all of a sudden they started almost saying, right, well, what's the name now? It was Goalkeepers. So all of a sudden it was Arteta against Berta. So it was that who's siding with who, whatever. I think, personally speaking, he's just going to come in, do what he needs to do for this season. Give him the players he wants. He might have a deal in the odd. Well, I don't know whether it's going to be a loan player, but it might have something to do with the Leroy Sané deal or something like that. I don't think that will be an Arteta thing. I think that might be a Berta thing. But it's not about, because it's almost like, well, he's coming in now. He's got to put his authority down and say, right, this is how it's going to go. And I think he's just coming out, feeling out the place, seeing how things are. Let those deals go through. I'll get in the odd one, sort out the other contract situation, and then we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. And then at that point, yeah, when we're probably out of the top four or whatever, then he probably goes back to Josh Conker and say, look, guys, look, he's really clearly not the guy for this club. We need to act now. Because the question is, people were asking, why has Josh brought this guy in? And our idea was he's brought him in to say, well, actually, we're going to give you enough rope to hang yourself. I'm going to bring in the players that suits the club, right? But it's kind of this thing of, well, if I bring in these players, can Arteta now turn around and manage these players? Which, you know, it's going to be a long, old season. And we have to just sit down, batten up, yeah, because we want to see Arsenal winning things. Listen, I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope that when Sesco comes in, he hits the ground running, we're all proven wrong. But it's about track record. We've seen it all before, and we can only go by the track record. And essentially, yeah, you know, you look across the waters. People said we shouldn't look across at the other teams, but you've got to look at what they're doing. And I only see two teams now challenging for the title, and we have to. The pressure now on it is we have to win something. I think the players that we're bringing in just does a job for Arsenal. They don't take us. They don't move the needle. They don't take us on the line. They just brought in to just do a job. And I said to Matty earlier on, we need to make sure that we've got a squad deep enough so that we can rotate. That's what I'm saying with Saka. You're gonna have to manage his minutes, yeah, because he probably might not even make the summer because he'll probably break down again. So we have to manage him, and we must go in and get another player that's going to challenge him for his side. We got to stop having sentiments for these guys. If I've got a player behind me, that player's got to push me. I'm not no. Well, actually, if I make a mistake or whatever, I've got to be looking over my shoulder. But we don't do that. We're frightened to bring in players and pay the money to bring in players to challenge other players, and we'll just be going around in the same circle, whatever. We will go and get a good 11, first 11. But the problem is that when one player gets injured, we're now rotating within the 11, which is crazy. Or don't say the 11, the 13. Yeah, we've got a squad of 22 players, but he probably uses the least amount of players maybe for the Premier League, if you think about it.
Yeah, and we've got the thinnest squad. I just sorry to change the subject before I bring Matt in. You see all you Chelsea fans that gassed up Kendry Pyers, yeah, which is how Stinker and Hooks started, by the way. Because I was watching Ecuador and you Chelsea boys, where's Final Boss? Final Boss was gassing this Kendry Pyers guy up here, and I was doing an Ecuador game. I think it was against Argentina. I think it was the first. Ecuador. I think it was against Argentina. Yeah, and you Chelsea man in my chat were gassing this geezer up. Oh, watch when he comes to Chelsea. Oh, he's going to be amazing. Oh, he's a baller. He made a nutmeg against somebody in 10 minutes against Argentina last summer, and then got hooked. So I put Kendry Pyers, Stinker and Hooked, and that's how Stinker and Hook started. Just to let you know, guys, he's been loaned out to Strasbourg. These man told me he walks into Chelsea's team. He's going to elevate them. He's amazing. Yeah, he's playing for Strasbourg next season, guys. Just to let you know. Yes, he is. Fabrizio has posted it out 7 minutes ago. He won't be included. Kendry Pyers will join Strasbourg on loan from Chelsea, as he won't be included in the FIFA Club World Cup squad. Plan confirmed for Pyers to have more game time and then return to Chelsea in 1 year. Fabrizio's tweet. Hold that, Chelsea fans. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about, isn't it? However, we have started one of the best trends ever on the internet. But sorry, Matty. What's your thoughts?
I don't think we can judge Berta right away. I think that the man's walking into. We saw the numbers, we saw the figures. There's no telling what else is when you look under the rug. It's no telling what else is under that rug. A couple of cockroaches, a couple of Doritos. I mean, a couple of paper clips.
You're fucking hilarious.
I love your analogies, boy.
I mean, it's nothing. It's no
It's
telling.
the way he says it as well, Norms. It's just like so straightforward.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't say. He just says it with a straight face. It's not like very matter of fact.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a situation where I don't think that he's coming into the most optimal situation, and I think that it's going to take at least a year. Nomski kind of touched on a little bit of what I'm thinking. I think that they're going to do a trial this year, see how it works out with this manager. Hopefully, things turn around. We win something. We get silverware. That's winning solves all problems. But we all know deep down inside that's not how it's going to be. I think what's going to happen is, Kepa's probably going to come in. But it's the only and Lee, I'm going to tell you what the saving grace in that is, Lee, is that we do know that this man can find a way to get value for a player.
Yeah,
that is one thing that doesn't bother me when I see some of these players coming in. If he brings in some of these players, he'll spin them for a profit pretty quick. So that doesn't too much worry me if we bring in a crazy player. Like even if Sesco comes in, he'll move off. I would assume if Arteta's set, we can move off of him in 2 or 3 years anyway, and get what we can get off of him. But I just don't think that he's not going to be able to come in. And I think what's happened is a lot of people want him to solve it. In one fell swoop, and it's just not going to happen that way. Because the manager, we all knew the manager was coming back. Everybody knew that. We knew he was coming back. It's going to be a case when we get through the mid part of the season. Because see, there's a couple of things there. Shout out to BBK. He called me a couple of weeks ago. He said, Matt, we don't have an international break until October. I said, ooh. I said, so that means he's got to hit the ground running. because there's not going to be any break to save him. Where if we have a slow start or a bad start like we normally have, or when we struggle, come off a loss or a tie, then this international break, then they're able to just sort it back out. It's going to be like that 2021 season where it was coming at him thick and fast. The year we finished 8th. When it comes really fast at him, I noticed that when he first got the job, it was coming at him too fast.
Yeah.
And so, he's had the luxury of the World Cup, saved him a couple of seasons back and slowed it down a little bit. Then, it had a little extended holiday break this year. That's, and then this year it's going to be right on the money. Right on the money. And so now he's going to have to prove that last year, because they said the injuries, I'm going to say it again. They said injuries was the problem. We didn't have full team, all these excuses. And then now you're going to run the team, run it back. That's why I said he'll bring in Sane, Sesco, and then he'll bring in the keeper, and we'll probably bring in one other player. Probably a loan. This Greek god they talking about, this loan for the Greek god.
Yeah, oh yeah. What's his name?
God of War for Kratos. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Keep talking about, these
Zeus.
Zeus. Yeah, it's Zeus. And so I think that we're gonna just have to see how it goes for a year. In the back of my mind, what's probably gonna wind up happening is I think that at the end of the season he's gonna go to the board. Ownership say, hey man, do y'all want to keep going in this direction? And then ultimately the question will have to be asked, and this too can come out of it too. You asked it earlier, Lee, how much power does he have? I hope it's revealed Arteta got all power, because then we know who the person is, who the main man is. So you have to let it play out like that. So if Arteta has all power, cool. Then we know what the problem is.
Yeah.
Now, if Berta's a yes man, then we'll deal with him. But for right now, if Arteta's the one calling all the shots, then guess what? Arteta's calling all the shots, so we know who the whole accountable. This is why I said just let it play out. Because when it play out, I know I'm watching the game. We stink. We absolutely stink. This United States national team ain't winning shit. We're gonna get embarrassed at the World Cup next year. I mean, absolutely embarrassed. They need to go. This is absolute bush league. What I'm watching here. I'm about to cut this shit off if I see another goal. I'm done with it.
What's the score?
1-0 already.
Watch out.
We're playing Switzerland.
Oh, is Xhaka playing?
I didn't see the starting lineup. But even if Berta's a yes man, then we'll know who the problem is. That's where you direct the energy. Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Well,
we already know that Kroenke is a problem.
Yeah,
but Kroenke's only going off of what the fans accept.
This is what I'm saying, Lisa, because see.
Well, how long do we give him, mate? How long do we give Berta?
I'm done. If Berta, I'm giving him. I'm gonna give him the same leeway I give the coach. If it's a new coach, he gets 2 years. He gets 2 windows. Well, technically 2 years.
Oh, yeah. 2 years. So
yeah. So
2 summers in a Jan.
Because see, next summer you would actually know exactly. Because see, like I told you, after this season, players leaving. If we're not winning anything, you're gonna be hearing footsteps heading out of the building. Nobody's gonna be sitting around waiting to see how much more long on this. These guys are getting older. Soccer, I'm
surprised Gabby signed a new deal.
I think that was more of a case. I don't want to leave London. That's what I think that signing was. Honestly, I think that was a case of I don't.
Maybe he didn't have any offers.
The family is healthy. The family likes it here. It's kind of like, who was that I saw the other day? That that was Kepa rather. They were saying why is Kepa going to Arsenal? It's because he's in London. A lot of these players that we're buying from Chelsea are players that don't want to leave London. And that's what we keep buying, the same players. Where in a situation where, hey man, you don't have to move, you can come around the corner. And those are the guys that, okay, they'll probably be here for a little bit. But then like the players like Saka, Saliba. See, if you don't hear anything about a new deal for Saliba and the season starts, that's when you start looking like, oh, here we go. Here we go. Or if you hear rumbling, as soon as the window open up, you start hearing these rumors about Saliba and Madrid, right? As soon as this next window open up. you start looking around because
And
if
you know, with Madrid, the snide as well. Yeah, they'll leave it until the last week.
they'll drop a load of water money right down the table.
They'll go, yo, 120, hold that.
Yeah.
Now reject that.
Yeah.
And now he's concerned, and now that'll mess us up if he stays. Yeah. I'm not so sure they will come in for him now, like straight away. But I do think at some point the next transfer window opens in a week or wherever it is. Yeah, I do think they're going to put some pressure on us for him. Yeah, because they now see Gabby signed. Saliba is younger. They got Huijsen. Yeah, they've got Alvaro Fernandez, and they've got Trent. And they do need another centre back because they've only got Alaba and Asenso and Rudiger. Well, Rudiger's nearly done. Asenso's just come through the academy, and Alaba's finished. They need another centre back.
Yeah. Regardless if Real Madrid decides to move on to another option, he'll still get looked at PSG.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a big move. Bayern. He'll get a big move somewhere. He's gonna get a big move somewhere. Somebody big is gonna come in. And he's gonna say, and if Real Madrid pull out on him and roll, go in another direction, and then he looks and sees the situation that he's in, he's gonna start looking. I gotta take the first ship out of Dodge, to a winner.
If he has another rinse and repeat season, he just sees we're going nowhere. Yeah, he's gonna say, I need to go and win something. Yeah. As
he should. And I know people will come out, I can't believe y'all are saying that. A player, look, you cannot waste your time at a team that's not being ambitious. And especially when they just keep going on with the same thing with this manager. This manager ain't changing. Listen, let me be point blank with everybody. It does not matter who we sign. The manager is still at this football club. And until that changes, I have no hope. That has to change. Well, why are you saying that? Look at the teams that made changes this year to their managers. They all just about successful in some shape, form, or fashion. Most teams that sacked that manager this year ended up being in a better situation. Hell, you got some that won trophies and sacked their manager. Ange.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to.
And just lined up for the Italy job.
Oh wow.
He's looking like he's going to get the Italy job.
That's an upgrade. They did him an upgrade. He gets an upgrade.
But the best job in the world is being a football manager, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you can get sacked and upgrade.
Yeah.
You're falling up,
it's
not
like
falling down.
You get paid to tell a lie. You get a weatherman. You get paid to tell a lie.
Yeah. Even Ancelotti got sacked. Indirectly, he got sacked. He was like, yo, you're leaving, bruv. Yeah, we're not going to sack you unless you refuse to leave. Yeah. It's mad. All right, chat. What channel is this Colombia game on? Argentina, Colombia.
Oh, they're playing tonight. Well, I know what I'll be changing there. Let me switch off from this game.
Because every single one that I'm looking at, it looks like it's a FIFA game. Is it on? Oh, hold up. That looks legit. Okay, I found it.
Yeah, it's on television.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
But I mean, it's just we've got a lot of work to get done. We've got a lot of players.
I was on Premier Sports. Okay, cool. Sorry, mate. Go on.
Yeah. We've got a lot of players that need to be moved on. This manager, we got to let this season play out. This next season's got to play out because
we're going to go through hell this season. By the way.
Yeah, I think we'll start out decent, but I think we're going to have major problems there in the mid part of the season because we're going to find ourselves doing the same thing we've done the last few years. He's going to run out of ideas because, see, we always start out decent, but what happens is when we play these teams on the second go around, most times they've pegged the manager. So now they know how he is. We got to deal with the see, nobody's thought about all this. You got to deal with the draw for the Champions League next year.
Yeah,
you got to hope you get because we got a very favorable draw last year. So then you got to go into this one. Hope we get a favorable draw again. Then you got to go to the League Cup when that starts because he's got to take that serious now. He's got to take that serious. Otherwise,
he won though. He won.
Well, we're gonna turn the heat up on him.
Yeah, but he don't care, mate. He couldn't care less. Well, Colombia 1-0 up, by the way.
It ain't me. You got to worry about. You got to worry about.
Oh, that goal was sick from Luis Diaz.
You got to worry about brother Berta. sitting in there now.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. How long do we? That goal from Luis Diaz was cold. But this is what I'm saying. Like, how long do we give this guy? Because so far he's come in. He's allowed him to get his what looks like he's going to get the players he wants. Maybe that's the plan with the ownership anyway. Yeah, but at the same time, Kepa is a red flag straight away for me. Yeah, I know we need a backup goalkeeper, but that does not pressure David Raya. Yeah, because Kepa is not better than him. And even if he's doing well in training, he can spout all he wants, the manager. Oh, he's working hard in training. We know that Raya's going to play a Champions League.
You know what the problem in that is, Lee? You know what the problem is with the whole Kepa situation is? That goes all the way back down to our academy. Why don't we have a
where's Cole Hine? Where's Cole Hine?
What I'm saying. Why don't
he
we
was
have
on loan at Valladolid. Where's he going?
That's a problem that could have got solved through the academy. See, that's another problem that we've got. We don't have enough products coming out of the academy. You talking about Chelsea and City selling their academy players. We got Max Dowman, and I think we got another brother that's down there that's pretty good. Maybe one or two other guys that's down there. And that's it. And that's it. And we got Raheem Sterling's son that just joined the youth academy, by the way.
Who?
Raheem Sterling. His son is in the youth academy now.
Yeah.
So we know what.
Okay, I might just be watching the women's team next season.
We know. Hey, we know what part of what was said in that contract. Then we know about that.
I might actually just start watching the women's team. Yeah, I'm being serious. Yeah, if we end up with Kepa, Sesco, and Zubimendi, and I don't know, some random motherfucker. Yeah, I see that we were linked to the Palace defender, Guy.
Yeah. 45 mil.
Why do we need another centre back? Yeah, I'll tell you why we need another centre back, because this guy has mismanaged our fucking players, bruv. Because Calafiori can't defend. Ben White shit at centre back. Yeah, so they can't play there. Kivior's dog shit. So now we need another centre back, because if Gabby or Saliba get injured, we need a replacement. Well, that's adequate replacement. I hear that. That's a good signing. Yeah. If we sign Leroy Sané and Kepa in the same window, I'm done with this club. I'm being serious.
Leroy Sané, that has got Arteta wrote all over.
Yeah,
he's worked with him as well. Yeah,
it's a free signing.
Yeah, it is a free signing. Fuck's sake. No, I swear down, if we sign Sané and Kepa in the same window, I'm done with this club. I'm just going to watch this.
It's free.
I'm just going to watch that. No, I'm being serious. That's staying on the green screen all season. Yeah, big up, Dave. That is staying on the green screen all season, because that's what success looks like. Oh, mate, bruv. Don't even talk about Garnacho, bruv, please.
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't believe that's happening. I think that's he's trying.
It wouldn't surprise us. Matty, real talk. This motherfucker was going to blow 90 M's on Mudryk.
It wouldn't surprise me, but that's so outrageous.
It's not even outrageous, though. He's better than Mudryk. And he was going to do 90 million on him.
Oh, no, man. Both of them garbage.
Yeah, they're both shit. They're both shit, but he's been trying to replace Martinelli since he got him.
What's 0 plus 0? 0. Both of them 0.
Yeah, but it's that isn't art. Oh, yeah, look, he's dynamic. He cuts in, like, he's more direct. He shoots more than Martinelli. If we sign, bruv, I swear, if we sign Garnacho, I don't even think I'll watch Arsenal ladies. I'll just be on the other channel, guys.
I think this should highlight how bad this football club has been ran for the last 4 or 5 years, till we cannot go out and buy the top of the line players. We've had the money. This is why I keep trying to beat the hammer on. We have had the money to buy the best available players. Every year we've had 100+ million to spend, and we have not bought the best available players. No windows outside of Declan Rice.
No, facts. And let's be real, yeah. Declan Rice ain't even world class. It's just a tryout.
He's not world class, but he's
a good player. Very good player.
You know, a good solid signing like that. We should at least have had 5 of those.
He's a 7 out of 10. He's a Monreal in midfield.
Yeah. We should have had at least 5 or 6 really great signings. They may not even been world class, but really, really great, players that you can get that you can do something with.
1-1. That's offside.
You look at Kvaratskhelia get signed. Why can we go buy a player like that? That's what I'm saying. Like
63 mil.
Players that can get you to the next level. A guy likes to throw around floor raisers and ceiling raisers and all that. That's a floor raiser. That's the textbook definition of what a floor raiser is. Somebody that can get you to the next level.
Yeah. Do you think Victor Osimhen's that player?
I wouldn't
Because
mind.
we watch him quite a lot. We do the roundups here.
Okay, I saw what you just saw. I just saw it, but I wouldn't mind Osimhen. I
wouldn't mind Osimhen, but I don't rate him. However, what I will say, you give that guy 5 chances in the game.
Yeah, he scored.
He'll score 3.
Yeah.
2 or 3 you give 29 5 chances, he'll score 1 at best. Because he's shit. Yeah, Martinelli can't play it. Osimhen wants 400. I know that. Yeah, but at the same time, this guy's just rejected Saudi. Yeah, because he thinks his ego is that big that he don't want to go Saudi, which is cool. I hear that.
Worst case scenario.
So now you drop your money because he went on loan for 100 grand a week and he's on 100 grand a week. Yeah, so you pay him 250 and been 29.
But see, that's the problem right there. That's the problem. They don't want him to be. This manager would not allow him to be the sacrificial lamb.
No, 29's getting a gig. If 29's fit, he starts.
Yeah. It's the same thing with Odegaard. Odegaard and they are the 2 most protected players at this football club. They are protected.
Saka's kind of different, because Saka's come from the academy and like blah blah blah. But the players that he's brought, Odegaard, and 29, bro, they're untouchable.
They are non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. Won't even entertain it. And see, that's where the problem's gonna come next year because one of them gonna have to go. If we don't do something, one, if not both of them, gonna have to go. They need to be moved.
Bro, we spent 38 million euros, which is what 32 million quid, 33 million quid on Mikel fucking Marino with a year left. How is that even possible? So them 2 are our current strikers. That's 100 M's. We could sign Sesco and Gyökeres for that though.
Well, see, this is what I'm saying.
When we signed both of them, we could have got both of them for that price.
This is what I'm saying. Like the man has mismanaged the money. This is why part of me, I'm not a fan of the Cronkies at all, but I can't say, they hadn't backed him. They gave him money.
Yeah,
he's had the money. This is why I keep trying to tell folks. He's in this. The top gunners do not like having to deal with that argument about when it comes to where the money's been spent because he's bought these players. And then everybody's in there up in arms. Why can't we sign this? Why can't we get that? Because he spent the money. He's wasted the money. He's bought a house and he's living in the garage. He's bought the house and he's living in the garage instead of living in the house. Or he's getting the house built and he's built the garage first. Who does that? Or the Arsenal? This manager?
Normus, I know you've got a bounce, bro. Yeah. Bless up to you, bro. And make sure you sub to Nomski as well.
Thanks for having me on. I mean, it's just a pity, guys, that we come into this window and you can see the apathy is just literally rock bottom.
Even top gooners are standing right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna turn some more, y'all. They're gonna turn some more. Turn some more. You just wait. When this season starts,
that first deal is just absolutely fucked up any fucking thing they want to say. Yeah, they've just done 130 odd million pounds record fee in British transfer history. Liverpool.
Yes.
So if Liverpool got the money, why aren't we then?
Yeah.
And the thing is, we laughed at them last season because they only got one player. Yeah. But who's laughing now? They've won a title, and now they said, right, you know what, guys, we ain't sitting on our laurels. Yeah. Let's go in and address the places that we need to address, which was a right back. They've got in Verts pretty much. They got in. They're going to get the left back.
Yep, that's that. They got
Nomski. They're going to go for Gyökeres.
They were very upset.
Gyökeres is all over.
Listen, they watched that Champions League final and they were very upset that they were not in it.
They will be it this one. Yeah, they will be it.
Very upset.
Yeah.
You know, they really wanted to win that Champions League this year. And they're going to be going for it next year. That's on the docket for them. They're going to be trying to win all the trophies next year.
Yeah.
150 million. That's 100. Frogman, bless up, bro. It's 150 million euro, which is about 130 odd million pound.
Yeah.
But as the chat is saying, they are under pressure to win now. After doing that, though,
Yeah.
Klopp never had that. The only reason Klopp had that is because they sold Coutinho.
That's right.
They haven't sold anyone yet. Sorry, Noms, go on.
No. Just agreeing with you. Just agreeing with you. Yeah. The pressure will be on them because everybody's going to be pointing the finger and say, "Look, you've got this 127 million pound player. You're paying that kind of money. You're going to expect him to hit the ground running.
Yeah, he's that good.
Yeah,
he's that good.
Mate, we watching every week.
I've seen his numbers. And wipes the floor with it.
He is a magician.
Mate, we sat there very quick because I know Norms has got to go.
Is he 22? Is he 22 years old?
Yeah, he's mad young. We sat there and we was like, who the fuck? Because we was doing the Bundesliga roundup that night. And he dyed his hair in it, Verts.
Yeah.
And we was like, who the fuck, mate? It's like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah. And I was like, I'm not sure. Then they showed the replay of his goal. And we was like, yo, that's Florian Verts.
Yeah. He was moving that ball all over the pitch, man.
Yeah.
And his movement is insane, which will allow McAllister to pull the strings a little bit deeper, rather than being a guy that can go forward more. Yeah, and I know he sits deep in that, but Gravenberch is him. It's like a double pivot in new school terms, and Szoboszlai is that guy. It wouldn't surprise me if they've been Szoboszlai.
Yeah, that's what I was sitting here just thinking in my head. I said I could see him leaving, or that provides them with rotation.
Now they've got some. Why have they bought first? They've got Szoboszlai. Hamper his performances going forward. Suppress him.
Slot likes to man. He likes to make sure his players are well fresh for the second half of the season.
Which is why I rate Liverpool, because they go for every cup.
Yeah.
But go on, shout your channel out. Bless up, brother. You're over 700.
Yeah, thanks for Frank. Yeah, we really appreciate that. Thanks for that, Lee. Really appreciate that. Tomorrow, got the What's Going On podcast show. Last week, Matty popped in on chucked and thing. It was great chat. And we're going to be talking about the transfers and what Arsenal are not doing, what Liverpool are doing, and we're going to be asking how come Spurs is acting like a big team. You know what I mean? Whereas we can't get rid of what's his name, because he likes finishing second place, gassing up second place, and it's a sad state of affairs that we've got a culture of mediocrity now. That's what we've drummed up in our club now. You know what I mean? He came in at the start of his tenure and said he's going to change the culture, and the culture, he has changed it, but he's changed it to a mediocre culture. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note, mate, I was going to my bed.
All right, I ain't too far behind you, man. I ain't too far behind you.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind either.
Yeah, thank you.
Bless up, Nils. Make sure you sub to Nomski. Bless up, brother.
Yeah, mate,
bless up to you, bro.
Bless up, man. Take care.
Yeah, Lee.
Mate, are you watching this Colombia game?
Yeah, I'm watching the way the ball moving around. Yeah.
And see both teams the way they're popping this ball around.
Yeah, they're going from front to back, back to front, back to front, front.
USA are getting banged 4-0, by the way.
I'm not watching that. I told you I know better. I've seen that. That is a disgrace.
What's more embarrassing, getting banged 3-1 by Senegal or getting banged 4-0 by Switzerland? Right, what a pass. Slap it. Great defending, mate. Wait till you see this touch from Alvarez. He should have scored. You're a little bit behind me. Wait till you see this touch from Alvarez. He should have just volleyed it. Look at that ball from Rodrigo de Paul. He should just, actually, looking at the replay, he couldn't have volleyed it.
Yeah, I just think, man.
And you see who that was? Davinson Sanchez cleared that.
I just think for us, man, it's just people are going to have to realize that this manager's made a mess. And once we get to the midway portion of this season, if we're not in, for me, we're not in first place. Yeah, I just saw it. Oh, yeah, he should have. Oh, man, how he missed it out, man. But, when we get to the midway portion of this season, Lee, and we're sitting there and it's second, third, fourth, fifth, In our case, I think it's going to probably be 4th, 5th. Let me say this, man. A lot of people don't want to face this reality. Thomas Frank could actually go into Spurs and get them leveled out.
He can go and win a trophy first game.
Yeah, he could get leveled out, man. Yeah, exactly. First game, he could actually have them.
You could go and beat PSG in the fucking
because
Super
they'll
Cup
be
final.
tired. They'll be tired because they get ready to play in this Club World Cup, so they got to try to, manage and all that kind of stuff, and they'll be a little tired, fatigued,
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a possibility they could very well beat PSG. I know on paper, we look at it and we go, oh, PSG should mop the floor with them, and it's Spurs, but anything can happen in the final. This is why you get to him, by the way, because anything can happen. And what would that do for his career if he turns around and wins the Super Cup right out the gate? They have to build 2 statues. They have to get one for Ange, and they have to get one for him. For Frank. That'd be crazy.
Can you imagine how embarrassing that'd be for us?
It'd be very embarrassing. Yeah, it'd be very embarrassing.
And let's be real, like you said, they're in the Club World Cup, and they could go deep in that competition. Yeah. I don't know what squad they're taking. I ain't seen whether they've announced squads and all that, because it starts this week at some point, this weekend. Yeah, so I think next week is their first game. Or maybe Sunday, I don't know. Yeah, but I think they've got Bayern Munich. PSG fixtures. Now I think they've got Bayern. I may be wrong. No, they've got Atletico. This Sunday, they've got Atletico Madrid, Botafogo, and Seattle Sounders. So they're getting out of the group, you'd imagine.
Yeah, they out of that group without a problem.
You'd imagine that.
Yeah, without a problem.
Yeah. Then after that, who knows? Luck of the draw, maybe. But they're going to go quite far in that competition. Yeah, and it's like Tottenham, they've got a new manager coming in. He's going to get them in. Yeah, he's going to set up his formation, his system. Yeah, the players to be back fit that have been injured.
They'll be excited. They'll be coming off of winning that. They'll want to win another. They have to be motivated.
And don't be surprised if they beat PSG in that Super Cup final. And if they do, I swear down there, this manager he should have been sacked 100,000 times.
He'll be immediately on the hot seat then.
If they win that, mate, yeah, and then they're lifting silverware again.
Yeah, he's done. He's immediately on the hot seat. You have top gooners at that point. You have top gooners. That'll be it.
No, but they'll say it's a shit cup. They'll say it's a shit cup. You had to win the shit version of the Europa League. That's the narrative, mate.
Okay,
yeah,
well, that's fine.
No teams drop down from the Champions League. Nobody cares. You just beat the Champions League winner.
What if PSG wins that too then?
Yeah, but then he's won 5. He's won 5 in 1 year.
That's what I'm saying. So by that argument, what happens if PSG wins it?
Not only that, yeah, I think they're in the Intercontinental
What
Cup.
if City wins it? So that's what I'm saying. Like what? So
the Club World Cup.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, they'll say, "Oh yeah, but that was done off a previous."
Madrid.
Yeah, they spent $500 million since
we beat 5-1. We beat 5-1. What if 5-1 Madrid? Did you see what's his name today at practice? By the way, did you see Alonso out there at practice today?
Oh, so no, I didn't see. I see Hoyson's
coaching today. Okay, yeah, he was out there coaching today, man. He was out there with him. You over here. He's pointing, tell him over there. This is what you need to be doing. Yeah, he was in people's face today. They're not going to sit on.
They're going to be a problem in that Club World Cup.
Yeah, they're going to come back ready to go.
And anyone thinks that Rodrigo's leaving, you're deluded.
Nah.
You think he's getting rid of Rodrigo? No, Rodrigo is going to play more.
And he's probably going to play in his position. And he's probably going to have Benny. He go to tell him, y'all need to be moving from side to side.
Switching. Yep.
That's exactly what he's going to be doing. Just like this.
When we've sat there and watched Bundesliga and watched Leverkusen, they dominate the ball. Yeah, and they're always interchanging.
Yeah.
Everybody's
all over the place. Yep.
How many times we've seen Schick score a 97th minute goal? That's not done by accident. That's done by design. Yeah, Rodrigo ain't going earlier. Yeah, Rodrigo ain't going anywhere, mate. Yeah, nowhere. Yeah, and he has to find a way to get Endrick in that team as well, and Arda Güler.
Let me tell you this, Lee. If and this is just speaking hypothetical. If we were really in for Rodrigo, you don't even negotiate it. You just put the money down. Here's 120. Talk to me.
Yeah. Yeah, but can you imagine? Yeah, we've now got an ex-Atleti, in sporting director, and we've got the hierarchy that we have. They already know are clowns. Yeah, Real Madrid just laugh us out of town, mate.
Yeah.
They'll just laugh us out. What, you think you come to us, say Rodrigo? Yeah, good luck.
You coming from Athletic, you think we finna sell to you? Yeah,
Ain't happening.
Yeah, that's all. Like, yeah, seriously,
ain't happening. Yeah, ain't happening at all. Yeah, and they already know our hierarchy are a bunch of jokers anyway. And this is why, like, when I asked the question, like, how long would you give Berta? Yeah, I agree. You got to give him 3 windows. There are 3 windows. This one, January, and the next one. Then next summer. Yeah, because this one, there was 2 players already planned. Yeah, and we're going to get both of them.
Because you'll look, and really the next summer transfer window, because, you know, January, we tend to not do shit in January anyway. We rarely, in January, it's like, at this football club, it's just really anticlimactic. Unless something crazy happens. I mean, you got to think about it this year, Lee. We were in dire need the year before. Like, people keep talking about this window. We needed a striker in a year we were 8 points clear, and we didn't go get one. We needed a flat out goal scorer. We needed one last year with the title on the line, and we didn't get it. The year before last, rather, and we didn't go get one. So I already know our January transfer window ain't gonna be much of nothing anyway, unless we get something crazy, even with all the injuries we had this year. So you get to next summer. This is why I said next summer is going to be extremely interesting, because either A, we're not going to win anything and people are going to start heading for the exit. Manager. And then if that works out that way, Lee, let's play this game. If it works out that way, manager's sacked, manager's under the hot seat, he decides, he walks away, whatever happens.
Yeah, walking away. Walking away.
Well, whatever happens. And guess what happens, Lee? Now you can move his players. All them untouchable players can be sold, can be moved on.
Yeah. Facts. Do you think, before we wrap, Messi looks mad old, by the way. Messi looks mad old. I've just seen a close-up of Messi. He looks mad old.
Yeah, Messi's tired, man. Messi.
Bro, I was just looking at him now. He looks mad old, man. I remember floppy-haired Messi at 17.
Yeah, Messi. How old is Messi now? 38, 39?
38, I think, yeah.
Yeah, 37. Yeah, 37, man. Yeah. Let me tell you something, man. When I used to
fucking hell, mate. We've been watching Messi for 21 years. That's how long ago it was we won a league title. He made his debut.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks fucked. He looks like it's time to be done. Why is he still doing it, bro?
Enjoys the game, man.
He's still a baller. He
enjoys the game. It's like watching Ronaldo the other night. I was like, ooh.
That goal was cold, by the way.
I was glad he scored. I was glad he scored. I was glad he got another trophy. I was telling Northside the other day, I was saying, you watch these players, man, and you know that he knows that he's at the end. Yeah. He knows it. He knows that I'm getting close to the end, and I have to take what I can get.
But he scored in the quarterfinal, the semi-final, and the final. And then went off injured.
It's a shit trophy. It's a trophy.
Nobody cares. It's a trophy, bro.
I was like, it's a trophy. You saw the
reaction. He ain't won a trophy since he was. When was the last time he won a trophy? Juve.
Yeah, and then he
didn't win at Man United, and he didn't win in Saudi.
And he hadn't won a international trophy since the Euros. Now it's been.
No, I think he won the Nations League before. I think.
Did he win the Nations
League? Or was that? Yeah, then he won. They've won 2. Portugal. They won the first one. Then France, then Spain, then them. Yeah, so he ain't won a trophy for fucking 6 years.
It's been a year. It's been a while. And so to get a trophy, and he knows he's on the back end of his career. Let's just be frank. He's probably not going. I don't see Portugal.
I think he's signing a new deal with Al Nassr.
Yeah, he'll probably do another year or 2.
He wants 1,000 goals. He ain't stopping till he gets. I rate that.
What is he on now?
939, I think.
Yeah, 2 years. He can if he keeps up if he can manage to keep it up, he'll get close. He'll get very, very close. Very, very close.
Yeah, he's not far away. He's not far away. Another 2 seasons in Saudi, and he'll get 1,000.
I watched Spain. I was looking at Spain. I was looking real close at Spain. Spain is missing something, Lee. They are missing. It's you remember that when Iniesta and Xavi and all them played, and it's just they had this guile, and I saw it slip away there. in the second half of that game.
Yeah, but he fucked his subs up. I didn't watch the first half. Yeah, I got back and I said to Sal, let's get the game on.
Yeah,
he took Pedri off, big mistake. He took the boy off, Yamal, big mistake. And from what everyone was telling me, yeah, or what I was reading,
he had a rough game. He had a rough game.
Yeah,
Mendez was woo.
Mendes, bro, his penalty was cold, wasn't it? His penalty was the best penalty of the lot. What a penalty.
Mendez, man, let me tell you something, bro. He is a legit.
They're missing Rodri. That's a great comment.
Yeah. Right. I thought Roger played Sunday. He didn't play. Oh, that's right. He didn't play Sunday. He did not play Sunday. That's what it was.
They're missing Rodri.
I think that I kept looking at it and I was like, hey, missing something here. And I couldn't figure out what it was. That's what it was. Roger didn't play. Yeah.
Yeah, Pedri and Ruiz came off.
They also
and Yamal. You took three of the better players off because Ronaldo went off. Ronaldo going off, yeah, it's probably a fucking headache. Yeah, but I know he scored and he equalised. But you're playing against 10 men when he's on the pitch. But if that ball goes in the box, he's a live wire. Yeah, look at his goal. Look at his goal, yeah. And they didn't show me a replay. I see the first replay. He pushed Cucurella.
Yeah, he moved him out of the way.
If that's in the Premier League. If that's in the Premier, that gets ruled out.
Yeah, I call that a striker's goal. He knew what he was doing. Let me get you out of the way right quick.
Yeah, you just move. But it was a sick finish, though. What's a fucking goal? Yeah, but he scored in the quarters, the semis, and the final. Then it's like, bro, you're 40 years old. Turn it in. But he ain't turning it in. He wants that 1,000 goals, mate. Yeah, and I rate that, mate. Yeah, just like, you're just going to keep going and keep going. Yeah, but what people don't understand is, yeah, Messi's only about 80 goals behind him. And he's 2 years younger. Yeah. And he plays in the MLS. Yeah. That's why he's still going.
That would crush you. You know, it'd be crazy. He like, man, I thought I was going to do this. You know how they used to go back and forth in the Champions League back in the day? They used to, he scored 3 goals. I'm going to score 4. You know, he go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We'll never get this kind of rivalry again.
Oh, never. Bro,
I have thoroughly enjoyed watching them two go at it. Them two,
we've seen their entire careers.
Yeah, both.
Literally from the get-go.
Both.
When he signed for United. Yeah, we should have signed him. We were signing him, and then fucking Man U came and said, bang, we're getting him right now. Yeah, we remember Messi's debut. Ronaldinho handing the baton over and all that. Yeah, floppy hair Messi off the bench. And by the time he was 19, he was best player in the world. It was just, remember the Hasafe goal, the Maradona goal? Mate, I swear, yeah. I wish I was in the stadium watching that live. I remember watching it on TV thinking, this guy is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's just a joke. And I'm so blessed I've seen him, yeah, live. He was shit that night. Yeah, Xavi was the best player on the pitch. That was the 2-2 against Arsenal. Then it's like, they're still going for it. Yeah, and this is why, yeah. Like, Messi just walks around the pitch. But this is why Ronaldo is still going. Because Ronaldo is done. Yeah, he's dusted.
Yeah,
he ain't got no legs left. He's got no ankles, no knees. His back's fucked, everything, yeah. Messi just walks. But then you get the ball to him, it's like Velcro. It's stuck to his foot. And he's 2 years younger and he's about 80 goals behind it. And people don't talk about that enough. Yeah, and he ain't a striker. He just plays where he wants. Yeah, and he's 80 goals behind him and 2 years younger. Yeah, so Ronaldo is desperate to hit that 1,000 so he can say, I was the first to get the 1,000, even if Messi takes it over. I did it first. Yeah, and even when he hits that 1,000, I'm convinced he'll carry on. He'll play on until he's about 43, 44, Ronaldo. Yeah, and he'll literally have his Zimmer frame out. Messi, if he gets to 1,000, he'll retire. How many is Messi on chat? How many is Messi? I think he's on like 8. I think he's on like 870 or 860 something. Now, and he ain't even. He's never really played. He's never been a striker, is he? Yeah, he's played on the right wing. He's played in the 10. He's played in deep.
I'm just be able to bless to say I've seen it, man. It's like my cousin. You know, he saw Maradona and Pele. I hear those stories all the time. I hear those stories all the time.
No, man's seen that.
Mao and all them, you know, he saw all that. I didn't see it. He saw all that, you know.
He's on 859, yeah. How many is Ronaldo on? 840. 838. 938, I think Ronaldo's on. Why is nobody talking about Messi being like 141 goals off 1,000? Because Ronaldo's closer, isn't it?
Closer, yeah.
That's why, but he ain't even a fucking striker, bro. Is that the best player you've seen? Like in your life, because we're the same age. Is that the best player? Like
Messi and Ronaldo? Are you talking about
No, in general. Who's your goat?
Zidane?
I hear that.
Zidane, the way Zidane moved around the park, man. It's like watching if you just cut on some classical music and just let him play. Some Mozart and just watch him. He just moves around. It was
remember when Wenger said football is art? You remember?
Yeah, that was Zidane.
He's talking about Zidane.
Yeah, Zidane. Right there with him would be Ronaldo 9. I love Ronaldo 9. But Zidane for me was the absolute creme de la creme. The man chefed up Brazil by himself twice.
Do you remember when the goalkeeper played the ball out? Yeah, and he just did that little back heel.
Yeah.
And so he just carried on running, didn't it? Yeah, my man, I can't remember who it was. Might have been fucking Danny Alves or whoever it was. He just carried on running. He was like, yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, my old man says Zidane. He's like, Zidane is the GOAT. Like, literally. But people, if you haven't watched Zidane, you don't understand. And even just watching the highlights don't do him justice, isn't it?
Yeah, like, and I tell anybody, man, go back and watch his stuff when he was playing in his early days in France.
Yeah.
Like
Bordeaux,
man, and forgot the other team there with the maroon. Can't think of the other. If somebody put it in the chat, but man, I was watching some stuff last week. I do it all the time with Zidane. I just like to watch him and just watch his movement, and I was just like, bro, this dude here, man. Like, folks just don't understand, man. It was like he was just on another level.
That's it. FC Cannes.
Sign. Yeah.
It's just different, isn't it? And this is why people think this is with moody bastards all the time. No, we've actually seen proper footballers. Yeah, we've actually seen. Like, I've just seen that Luis Diaz goal on replay. Yeah, that's a good goal. We used to see that every week.
Yeah,
every game.
Yeah,
He's just picked the ball up on the left.
We sat that we sat there that night for 2 hours and watched old Premier League highlights, and we were just looking at goal after goal after. We were like, bro, look at this backflips.
Yeah, who was the Swansea guy? What was his name? What's that fucking geezer who played for Swansea? He was a baller. Chat, help me.
Yeah. I almost call it. It starts with an M, I believe.
He had a bit of a belly. Not me too.
No.
he played for what was his fucking name? It's not me too, guys. Not Sigerson. Fucking old Tims. Not Wilfred Bonney. Lee Trundle.
Yeah, Trundle. Yeah, that's who it was.
Bro, Lee Trundle would be £100 million player right now.
Every time we watched, he was putting in the ball in the back of the net.
He was just flicking it up and volleying it over her head and then slapping it. No, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But listen, whose life that I like? Big up Soccer Junkie. Have you seen AT Leon? Mikel Arteta video. I don't know who that is, bruv. Who's AT Leon? I am baffed.
Yeah, man. Those days was just it was just so. it's when you think about what we've seen, and you see, it's really for me watching Messi and Ronaldo come to. It's the end of an era for me.
Oh, 100.
It's the end.
We ain't never seen that again.
That's like anybody that's in the chat that knows what I'm talking about with 90s NBA. You watch basketball then. 90s NBA. Shit. Like it was hard. Like it's hard for me to watch basketball now. 90s NBA, watching Bulls and the Knicks in the Heat. Oh man, please. Shit, the Lakers and the Trailblazers.
Bro, that's crazy, isn't it?
Bro, it was like, I'm talking elite basketball, elite, highest of the high.
That's the same with any sport now.
It's like 90s NFL. 90s and early 2000s NFL, man, please. It was must-see TV. Must-see TV.
Everyone sat around, popcorn out. You got the sweets, you got the juice. It's like, yo, the game's on. Yeah, 90s F1, facts.
Somebody said, what's the best goal that you've ever seen?
What, live in a stadium or in general?
In general. It's hard. It's hard because I've seen so many.
I don't know, man.
Frank the Boy. You seen that one?
Oh yeah, the Bergkamp one against Argentina was cold. Yeah, the The Messi Maradona goal.
Yep.
That was sick.
Giroud
scorpion kick was bad.
I saw that popped up on timeline today. Then you got
Yeah, I see. That's why I mentioned it. I see that. So,
yeah.
George Weah running the whole length of the fucking pitch.
Zidane in the final.
Yeah, against Leverkusen, slap on the volley.
You got Roberto Carlos free kicking that somewhere.
La Tournoise, the one that went, back in. Yeah.
RBP, the volley against
Charlton.
Yeah, Charlton.
Yeah, Boué crossed it in, it slapped
and
it.
The head in the World Cup. That was crazy.
Oh, that diving header was crazy. So when I went to watch Arsenal Legends against Madrid Legends, Raul scored a header. I was right behind it, yeah. It was Legends game, obviously, so it was like friendly. I only went because we just lost to Atleti in the semi-final. Yeah, and they went on to win the Europa League. A week later, Raul scored that diving. It wasn't as good, but it was right in front. I was like, "Fuck off, man!" So Roberto Carlos crossing the. Roberto Carlos could still play football now.
So somebody put Zlatan in England. I remember watching that when he did it.
Oh, that goal!
I remember watching it. I said, "What the hell is this goalkeeper doing?" Because I was like, I knew
was that Joe Hart? Was that Joe Hart?
Giving out like a fool. I said, "Look at this fool here, get ready to give up a goal." Because I knew I was like, he's gonna spit because he had done it so much in his career where he does that spit, that karate kick, and then it goes right in the goal every single time.
Oh yeah, the Michael Owen versus Argentina was cold. Yeah. Gerard Middlesbrough. Do you know what? Gerard's best goal for me, was the one against was it Galatasaray or Olympiacos?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he slapped, and they had to win that game.
Yeah, that's when Andy Gray went nuts, I believe, when he lost his mind.
I think it was Galatasaray or Olympiacos, and he absolutely fucking slapped. Oh yeah, Rooney versus Newcastle. He was talking to the ref. He was talking to the ref, and then just slapped it.
Yeah, that one against Man City that he scored.
Oh yeah, the bicycle. Yeah. TT Henry, the free kick where he got him to retake it, and then he looked at him and was like, the wall went further. It was like, that enough? Yeah, I'll slap that in. No, rule it out. You have to take it. That enough? Oh, bro, what a player!
That I always bring up my man Rosicky against Hamburg. That goal.
Oh yeah.
That slap.
Adriano was cold as well. Adriano, yeah. The amount of crazy people forget about that guy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, Bale, the one where he ran him out of bounds and he came back in.
Oh, that was Bartra, yeah.
Copa del Rey, when he won the Copa del Rey.
Yeah, bad bicycle kick against Liverpool. Off the bench, one of his first touches. But you know what, mate? We've seen so many good goals here. Stoichkov and Hadji, you could just pick it.
You just go this.
Georgie Kinkladze.
Yeah,
just sitting, breaking out in Matt Letitia, breaking ankles and just flipping it over Steve Bruce and Palace's heads and slapping it in. It's like we've seen so many good. It's hard to pick the best goal I've ever seen. Yeah, Joe Cole in the World Cup. Sonny Yeboah scored fucking back to back for Leeds. He slapped two mad volleys here in a month.
There was a brother. Was it George? It was Mir, the African brother that scored. He had a good goal. He the oldest guy that ever scored in the World Cup. I think that was in '94, if I can remember.
Oh, what was his name?
I think it was Mir. 41. I know Kenny would know it right off the top of his head if I asked.
Cisse, Roger Miller.
Roger Miller, Miller. That's it. Roger
that was when the first real dance celebrations came in, other than Brazil, wasn't it?
Yeah. I remember that, man.
It was the guy that played for Blackburn, two guy,
them two guy goals, man. He was always good.
But that man just run up and jump off the ground and volley one top bins, no backlift. Yeah, Drogba versus Everton.
Drogba versus us.
Yeah, fucking Adebayor versus Spurs.
Essien?
That Essien goal pisses me off to this fucking day because that was 89th minute, and he caught that so fucking sweet, Jens Lehmann had no chance. Yeah, it was just like a rocket. So it's hard to pick the best goal. It's hard to pick the best goal because we've seen so many. Yeah, Dennis Bergkamp against Newcastle. Yeah,
seeing that live, man. I can't tell you how many times I tried to pull that off as a kid. I just kept trying over and over and over.
Rosicky versus Spurs as well. That goal was crazy. The game was shit. That was the only thing that happened in the whole game.
Us against Norwich City. That goal was crazy.
Oh man, I remember I was in Milton Keynes shopping centre, and that was when they had Dixon's the electrical store in the shopping centre. Yeah, I remember I was in the shopping centre. Yeah, and people were just walking around the shop saying, "Going, yo, have you seen?" Like, no, I could hear them talking. Like Jack Wilshere just scored like an amazing goal. Yeah, blah blah. And I'm like, yo, run to Dixon's because they have the TV screens on in the window. Yeah, and they were just re-looping the fucking replay. I was like, fuck off, how have you done that?
That was just do. And then you saw it. It was kind of like you got to that point, you were like, okay, all right, are we gonna finish it? We're gonna finish it.
Yeah.
We're gonna finish it.
But you know what? The way he done it was so cold, and he just run off and sunk this far. I was like, no. Because if he had missed it, he would have been cussed for being a prat for missing it. Yeah, and he actually had time to take a touch on that and then just put it in the other corner. But the way he finished it was the perfect finish for that move.
Then I think that's the week after that. I think the week or two after that's when the Scorpion kick came out. That day was Scorpion.
Mad, isn't it? Yeah, that Czech Tiote goal, the 4-4. R.I.P. to him.
Bro, I almost broke my TV that day.
Fuck it.
I almost broke my TV that day. And I couldn't believe we threw that game away like that.
Good old Wenger, 4-0 up, 4-4.
Theo Walcott against Liverpool in the Champions League.
Run the whole length. Theo Walcott, when he played against Newcastle, when he got his hat trick and he fell over and got back up and dinked the keeper.
Yep. Yeah. What you call it against Newcastle? Flamini.
Yeah, Flamini against Spurs. He scored 2 volleys. Yeah, fucking. I swear, there's been so many good goals. Like, even if you look at like World Cups,
you gotta get some Pires goals in there. You gotta get.
I love Pires, man. And that one against was it Southampton? The one against Schmeichel when he played for Aston Villa. Yeah, and he just fucking dinks him. It's like you're taking fucking that's Peter Schmeichel, bro.
Yeah, he just the dink.
The one where he scored from the halfway line. Him and Jermaine Pennant would beat Southampton 6-3, I think. Yeah, and it was on the halfway line. The ball comes across. He's just gone into their half. Yeah, and he just caught it so sweet, and it just went
right over the top. Yeah,
and I think that was his hat trick goal. Yeah, KDB scored some bangers.
Yeah, you saw he scored Napoli. You saw that?
Yeah, I see that earlier. Yeah, George Weah, Verona. Yeah, we said that. Big up Mazda. That was the whole length of the pitch.
Payet free kick. Appreciate that. Payet free kick. I forgot about Dimitri Payet. That free kick.
That's one of the best free kicks I've ever seen, by the way.
Your boy Mahrez.
Oh, Mahrez, man, that guy.
Goes in there.
Bro, I love Mahrez.
Get Sergio Aguero. Got all the Aguero goals in there.
No, I fucking love Aguero.
Or Fernando Torres goes in there somewhere. We've seen a lot of we have seen a lot.
Well, we've seen Roberto Baggio, we've seen Recoba, we've seen Shevchenko, we've seen Crespo.
We get started on Recoba.
Baller after baller after baller after baller after baller. Bro, we could reel off 300 ballers right now. Yeah, and it's just, and Luis Suarez against Norwich where he slapped it.
Yeah.
Zola, the back heel off the corner. That was against Norwich.
This was if
the Suarez against Newcastle. Do you remember that one when the ball went over the top? He brought it down.
Yeah,
and just sold the keeper and tapped it in. That first touch was so cold.
Yeah.
Kaká, Diego Forlan. Yeah, who was the other one? Falcao. That era of Revista de la Liga. You had Ronaldo, Messi, and Falcao.
Every week. As soon as Premier League would go off, I'd be just sitting, I go grab a snack, and I was just get ready to see who was playing.
And they all bagged.
Just
and Falcao was keeping up with them.
Yeah.
It was like, bro, Falcao go and score a hat-trick. Messi had come out in the later game and go, yeah, fuck you, I'll go 4. Ronaldo plays the next day. He's thinking, these 2 bastards have scored a hat-trick on 4. Fuck you, I'll score 4.
Yeah.
Every single week. Yeah, Zlatan's goal. Well, who did he play when he played at Ajax where he dribbled round everyone? Yeah, that goal was cold. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, but that goal was sick. And that was like 19 goals last time.
And then you got to put some of them Bayern Munich goals on there. When you had Ribéry and all them over there.
Robin Ribéry, yeah, man.
That was
Mandzukic.
Mandzukic, man.
Thomas Muller.
Yeah, that team was stacked.
Man, that team was great.
Stacked team, bro.
Bro, we've seen fucking Lothar Matthäus.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen proper players, man.
That reminds me, I was getting ready to say, if anybody wants something fun to go do, go look at the Ballon d'Or list. Starting from like 91, 90. And coming all
yeah, and do it on Wikipedia, yeah, and go down because it'll tell you the ones that didn't get any votes.
Yeah. Look at the Ballon d'Or, and you'd be like, "What?"
Yeah, the players that got no votes, you're getting like Pirlo and players like that, Nedved. Yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, Deeney versus Leicester. Yeah, that was the playoff. That was the last game of the season, wasn't it?
Yeah, my buddy called me that day. He was like, "Man,
That's when they missed the penalty and went straight up the other end, wasn't it?
Yeah, he called me because my buddy called me that day. He said, "Hey, man, turn over to the Leicester game," and I said, I think we were playing that day or something happened. I forgot that the game was on, and I flipped over, man, and I saw it right when it was like right as he took the penalty, was heading back the other way, and I said, "This fool for the score."
Yeah, mate, the finish was cold.
Yeah. Then he scored and jumped into the crowd with his shirt off.
Imagine being in the stadium in that fucking game, man, and that got him promoted.
Yeah.
TT versus Tottenham, the statue goal.
Yep. There was a cat that played, and somebody in the chat to me. I want to say it was Hull that scored this screamer that got them promoted. Was it Dean? What's that dude's name, man? Was it Dean?
You're talking. Maybe it was Bradford.
No. This was
Dean Windass scored.
Dean Windass, I think, scored this crazy goal for Hull that got them promoted. Somebody remember.
Yeah, Dean Windass scored some bad boy goals.
Yeah, and it was. I just remember. I think it was the one that got Hull because the next year I remember. Yeah, it was Hull because the next year, that's when they had that sit down on the pitch at halftime.
Oh yeah, he was one of them ones with Jimmy Goulart. The Dele Alli one against Palace, where he flips it up, turned around, and fucking slaps it. That was a sick goal. Yeah, Dele Alli against Germany was a sick goal as well. Yeah, Neymar Santos, mate, you could just fucking pick loads of goals from him. Yeah, bro, we've seen Ronaldinho against Chelsea, where he flips his foot around and just pinged it. That was Petr Cech in goal, by the way.
Old man Diego Forlan.
Yeah, Ljungberg versus Juve, sick. Bro, it's hard to pick a goal. Yeah, it's literally like
against Real Madrid, man. That run to this day, man. That run, the way he went, the way he cut through everybody to score that goal.
He's barging off R9.
Yeah,
he's barging off Guti. Yeah, it's fucking off everyone. It's like, yeah, hold that. Yeah, and then he's rounded fucking Sergio Ramos.
Yeah, he picked it.
And then Casillas in goal.
Yeah, Ramos getting pissed off throwing grass.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking bro. Marco van Basten, Netherlands. Oh, yeah, that volley, that slappage. Oh, my days, bruv. We've seen so many good goals. It's mad.
Yeah, Arshavin, them 4 goals for Arshavin, man. That was, that 4 goals against Arshavin, man.
That one where he slapped that on the volley, no backlift.
Yeah, Arshavin, man. Arshavin had some crazy goals right at the gate. As soon as he hit the ground running.
So did Van Persie. Van Persie's goal that won them the league against Aston Villa, Man United.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went up. I think Rooney pinged it to him and just volleyed it straight in. Yeah, it was just like, fucking hell. We gave him them for 20 odd million.
Outside, let me see. If I had to just think about my signings that I wanted us to sign that we signed it with back then, Arshavin. And we got I could not believe we got a Aubameyang. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe my dream was coming true. That we're actually getting a freaking real striker. And when I saw that damn gold Lamborghini, I was like, "Oh, it's done deal. We signed him. Done deal. We signed him." Oh man,
Vincent Company's fucking goal to win them the league. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was because this came out of nowhere. I remember watching that game. It was on the knife edge.
And you're thinking, they're fucking this up. They're fucking this up. And then out of nowhere, bang, 35-yard top
edge. And everybody was like, when the ball came out to him, everybody, you could see players go, no. And then he did it. Yeah. You can just see people's face like, no. And he's like, I'm taking this shot.
Yeah, Nasri against Fulham, he scored 2 crazy goals.
Nasri against United. Yeah,
yep.
That was a dope goal.
It was the other one against Tottenham. Nemanja Matic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a sick goal. Bro, we've seen so many fucking good players and good goals, man. You literally can't pick one. Pick one.
I mean, it's just just so many games. This is
Scholes versus facts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wanyama. Do you remember Wanyama against Liverpool?
Yeah, that was another one.
The CR7 bicycle as well. Remember that?
The kick against the free kick against Portsmouth.
Oh, that goal was jokes. David James didn't even move.
That's David
Didn't
James,
even-
by the way. He just looked at it go in.
Danny Rose volley against Arsenal. Yeah, David Bentley fucking scored a screamer against us as well. Yeah, Cisse against Chelsea scored 2 bangers in that game. Then out of nowhere, he just disappeared.
Then you got that James Rodriguez.
Tino Asprilla against fucking Barca when they beat Barca for Newcastle.
James Rodriguez in the World Cup that year.
Oh, mate. When the grasshopper jumped and landed on his shoulder. It's mad, isn't it? He had a solo goal for Hazard. Oh, the one against Tottenham.
Yeah, Hazard, man. Hazard.
The one less than the title.
Yeah, had some bangers, man.
Yeah, I know. All jokes aside, even Garnacho's goal against Everton, that goal was crazy. That won him the push because what a goal that was.
Yeah.
But anyway, who's live I like, guys? Who's live that I like? Yeah, Shaqiri won a league last season as well, by the way.
Yeah, Shaqiri, man. He had some bangers too.
Right, you're taking the piss name from the halfway line. Get out of here, bruv. Big up to Kashmiri Brew. Bro, I'm fuming. Club in the mud. I hope this fucking owners fuck off to America. Otherwise, we'll become another Arsenal. Clown Lake out.
Flawless is live.
Is Sunshine live?
I don't still.
Shout out saying Sunshine's live.
Oh, she is. You know, she might be live watching the United States.
Yeah, she's fuming. Yo, Kashmiri Blue. Why are you fuming, man?
Yeah, she's live. Yeah, send them over there. She's live. Her and Omar. They on.
Kendry Piers is going to Strasbourg, bro. You man were trying to gas him up to me. What's that all about?
55 minutes in the game. It's 4-0. 55 minutes, man.
55 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's mad. 55 minutes and you were 4-0 down to a fucking Swiss team. Wow, crazy.
I tell you, man, until the United States leave, anybody that's an American in here that's with me can tell you, until they end pay for play, United States football is going to be shit. They have priced the average kid out of playing football in this country. It is an absolute disgrace. I fought against it when I coached. I fought against it when I coached high school ball. High school ball in the United States is an absolute shambles. And then this is why when we get on the world stage, you got a bunch of kids that their parents pay $3,500 or whatever, $4,000 for them to go travel all over the place, and they think they're better than what they are. And you can go find 2 or 3 kids out of the ghetto. That
yeah, and they'll be better.
I'm being straight up. I'm being straight up.
But that's where the best players come from.
I'm telling you,
just little street borders that got no shoes, bro.
This is what I did, bro. I had a couple of Nigerian kids. Their parents couldn't afford to play. I took money out of my pocket, signed them up, and here we are. Yeah. We played on a whole different level. We used to beat the kids that used to play in the way up divisions where they pay $2,000-$3,000. They would come practice. We would set up scrimmages and we whooped their ass, man. I remember
they're pussies, bro.
I distinctly remember, Lee. We had one practice. And I remember the Asian kid, the one I show you all the time. He came. We were real tight. He came up to me. He went to his first international game, by the way. He was at the final this past weekend, by the way. And he sent me the pictures. But he said, Coach, we're gonna play the we call them select over here, the select kids. I said, yeah, we're gonna play them. He said, oh, we for the beat them, Coach. Man, we beat them kids like 5-0 in the first half.
Yeah, but all the posh kids, they ain't got no fire in the eyes, in the arts. Yeah, all the boys that have got nothing, yeah, they fight. They're tough. They're mentally tough.
One of the parents came over and said, "How is it that they're down here and they're playing much better ball than what we're playing up here, and we paying all this money?" I said, "They got y'all fooled." I said, "Y'all think y'all got to pay just because you pay the money is a better product when it's not. That's not necessarily the case." I said,
"Yeah, you think because you paid that they're going to end up making it?"
No,
the ones that make it are the ones that come from poverty.
Yep, Clint Dempsey. Clint Dempsey came from a trailer park, man. I'm being legit. I'm not being funny. I'm being straight out. And you saw how he turned out. I was like, I mean, that's how it is.
Look at Anthony. Anthony came from favelas.
Yeah.
He ended up being on £90 million footballer for Man United. So it is. Look at Alexis Sanchez. Man had no shoes, no trainers, playing on fucking gravel.
Look at Sadio Mane.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at why you think Senegal won today? Those guys they would have statues built of those guys. That would always be remembered. What happened today?
Oh, 100%, bro. That's the fucking disgrace. And Thomas Tuchel's that's the first strike, mate. You lost to Senegal.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you remember when
bro, these men are walking down the beach trying to sell me a Rolex every day.
Was it Senegal to beat France that year in the World Cup? Who was it?
Yeah,
to beat?
yeah, Senegal. Yeah, slapped them up.
Yeah. This is why I said Brazil. Ancelotti's got to go down. He's got to go to the 3rd, 4th, 5th tier and get these cats that have pride for Brazil. When I say pride, I mean absolute will die. They'll
run through brick walls to play for their country.
Die for that team. Die for that team.
And so many of the players that play for most nations, they're too comfy because they've already made it.
This is why when you watch teams like Turkey, Morocco, you're gonna see these guys that
I wouldn't watch these Moroccan G's, bro. Morocco are a problem. They're a problem. They're up and coming, man.
Yeah.
They'll win a tournament soon.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you got to get these guys out the hood, the ghetto, that's been the muck in the mire. The dad is working to get them a pair of boots. You hear me? That's what you got to get. The cat where the dad is working 40 hours a week to get a pair of boots and a ball.
Mm. Mate, Alexis Sanchez was running around on gravel barefoot. Barefoot. No wonder he run around like he was on fucking crack for Arsenal, because it was like, yo, this means everything to me. Yeah, and you see players just strolling around like Odegaard. Probably come from some rich little family. Yeah, nice upbringing. Got the move to Madrid at 15. I've made it.
Yeah.
And it's like Alexis Sanchez, that's a fucking Suarez, players like that, Tevez. Yeah, it's no coincidence. These South America. Oh, what a save, mate. Wait till you see this. Oh, my days. What a miss. Enzo Fernandez just missed an absolute sitter. Mate, wait till you see the save. You're a little bit behind me. Wait till you see the miss after. Mate, what a fucking save.
Yeah, I think I'm about to see it in just.
Like the audacity to even shoot from there. He laid it on a plate. Enzo's got a score.
Yeah, it's the build up now. All right, I'm about to.
I'm going to empty this ashtray. 1 second. We're ready to sunshine. Yeah, I've got 2 super chats to go. I'm going to go, yeah. Yeah, Luis Suarez came from some gang neighborhood. Yeah, thanks.
Oh, man. Yeah,
I'll be 30 seconds, yeah?
Yep. But yeah, Chad, I mean, it's really, man, like when you look at these national teams and just football in general, man, it's these kids that come from absolutely nothing, man. And Kieran, I saw what you said there about Germany, man. I'm not Germany, but Georgia. You're 100% correct, man. These Georgian G's, man. There are some countries, man, that they're getting ready to go to an ascendancy period. We see it every so 10, 15, 20 years where, I think for a couple years ago there, or a couple of decades ago, it was I think it was Bosnia. That they had a couple of teams that were pretty good. You saw it a couple World Cups back with Iceland. You start seeing these teams that pop up out of nowhere, man, because they put a lot into the game, man. And what happens is you get a lot of these guys that have made it, and they're on the national team. They don't take it serious. I mean, we got that problem in the United States right now. We got guys that they just don't take it serious. They're not even taking it serious at all, and it shows. It shows on the field. It shows on the field. And I didn't have the opportunity to play on a really high level like they are now. Like now, man, if I was playing ball now, if I had the access to what these kids have now, and some of these players, I'd easily made it. Easily would have made it. These kids they're just barely any good. They stick out like on some of these teams. They sit. You see that like the really great players. They stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, mate. Look. I know Messi's an anomaly, yeah, but is he really? Neymar. Then, bro, the guy was balling out at Santos at 16, 17. Yeah, and people go, yeah, these are anomaly players and so on and so forth. Yeah, they're not really though, are they? It's just the competition they're up against is shit. Look at that ball Messi's playing. Oi. And he's got it back. Oh, yeah, this guy's so cold, mate. He lost the ball, first to win it back and watch the touch afterwards. You're about 5 seconds behind, yeah? Mate, this guy.
Brandon, you're 100% correct. to football today, and I have said this. Matter of fact, I talked to a guy Sunday. I ran to a good friend of mine at the grocery store Sunday, and he coaches basketball. And I asked him, was he still coaching? And he said, yeah, his son used to coach as well. And I said, he coached? He said, nah, he's got out of it, man. He just got tired of it. And I said, well, what's the problem? Yeah, I just saw that, Lee. And
that touch he took you after he gave the ball away and won it back. That touch the cup.
Yeah,
I can't see that shit.
And which segues perfectly what I'm about to say is the kids, they lack fundamentals. That's what really, when I say grinds my gears about watching football now, it is the most basic shit that you can think of. I might have to do a stream on that. Where have the fundamentals in football gone? Because people can't pass the ball.
Money, mate.
They don't know that you throw-ins. I've seen more errant throw-ins in the last 2 years of watching football than I have my entire life. I never saw that many errant throw-ins when I was playing.
Yeah.
My kids didn't even do that kind of stuff. They knew what they if one of my kids do a bad throw,
they're getting subbed off. You ain't playing.
I just tell them drop the ball. Ref, sub. I just sub, ref. Sit him down. Hey, guess what you're gonna do in practice for the next? You're gonna throw 150 throw-ins. Go stand over there, and I send a coach over there with you. You're gonna do it. Throw it, go down there and get it, throw it again.
See, that's like with Jolien. Jolien, when the young girl, I'm not gonna name her, but when the young girl did the Cruyff turn, that led to a goal, 2-0 up. They lost 3-2 in the end. Yo, cool. Yeah, get your parents to get your parents to pick you up. Yo, she ain't playing for 6 weeks. Why? Well, she's done a Cruyff turn. We lost the game. Yeah, but you were winning. Yeah, we lost and we were coasting. She thought she was slick. You ain't playing for 6 weeks. Mate, remember I said, before that even happened, I was like, Julian's raving about this girl that plays in his team, best defender. She's going to be a superstar, blah, blah, blah. The fucking audacity of Messi to take a free kick from there, by the way. And they should have scored the rebound. Yeah. He didn't let her play for 6 weeks, bro. She then went and won a fucking gold medal at the under-17 Euros that summer. Mentality. Yeah, and you have to instill that in them from young, because by the time they get to a top academy, they're fucked. If you don't instill that in them, it's game over. Because these football clubs don't care about winning, it's about the money. And most of the parents only care about, is my kid going to make it?
Yeah.
Whether that's a boy or a girl. Are they going to make it? How much we're getting paid? What do we get out of this? Yeah, they couldn't care less. Do you think Nonny Madwakey gives a fuck about football? The guy thinks he's some bad boy fucking rapper, bruv. Do you think Jack Grealish cares about football? He just thinks he's a little party boy. He couldn't care less. He's just good at it.
Did you see the look on Messi's face after that?
Yeah, he's feeling. He's done everything in the second half. He's done everything in the second half. I can't lie.
But you had
old man Messi trying everything.
You had two options. All right, you could put it back across the face and go. Oh man, this is
old man Messi has run the show in the second half. Yeah, and these scrubs can't score. They couldn't score in the brothel.
I'm telling you, man, this is why when you take the game of football, we have seen the absolute best. I'm sure there'll be another wave that comes around and gets pretty good, but for right now,
we won't be seeing that.
Yeah, we won't be seeing like the elite level.
Where did you see this in a minute? Yeah, Colombia breaking. Where did you see this? Basic pass. And then watch what happens afterwards, Look at the state of that tackle. Look at the state of the ref, by the way. But my man looks worn out.
Yeah, I'm about to see.
Where did you see it? Romero. Watch what Romero did. Why are you trying to nick the ball like that? Where did you see it, mate? Simple pass, they break away, and then watch what happens. That is what you're talking about, the fundamentals, Then watch the replay of Romero trying to get the ball back. How pathetic that is. Why are you even trying to do that? He's going nowhere.
That's an asinine tackle right there.
That's what I'm saying.
He just went right through the man from behind for what? Never had a chance. I mean, you're never going to get the ball.
Oh, I'm trying. Oh, I tried. Look at me. I'm trying. It's embarrassing, bro.
Lee, I used to tell my players all the time, Don't run around him.
Yo, red card. Mate, look at the state. Look at the state there. I don't know who that is on the floor, yeah, but he's having a seizure by the looks of it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with him. I wish I could pause it, yeah. Oh, he stopped jigging around now. But Enzo Fernandez is getting sent off, by the way.
Oh, yeah. He kicked him right in the face.
But look at the way he's shaking his batty on the floor.
Yeah.
Mate, you never used to see this shit.
Hey, Lee, what's this? What's that all about now, man?
Like, man thinks he's on OnlyFans with his girl, bro. Like,
Enzo
twerking
Rojo. Enzo got the rojo.
Rojo. It was a naughty one, but come on. I mean, he missed the ball. It's a bit. Where do you see the replays in about 10 seconds, mate? Yeah, he's gone for the ball. He's missed the ball, but the player's put his head down, so it's boot level. It's harsh, but by the letter of the law, it's a red. It's a red. But this is what you're saying about fundamentals. You can see the player's putting his head down. It's a 50-50. Oh, was it Hammers? No, can't see who it was. Yeah, why the fuck would you even put your foot in that position? You just pull your foot out.
That's a red, Lee.
It's a red, but it's not a nasty. Like, he didn't deliberately hurt him.
He got him with him still across the face. I guarantee he bleeding. I hadn't seen it. Yeah, that's
Wait till you see the replay. Yeah, it is a straight red, guys. The chat said, yeah, it is a straight red. He's got some big bump on his head, mate. Wait till you see the bump on his head. It's like he's got a golf ball on his head. But you know what it is, yeah? That's what comes back to what you said about fundamentals, mate, yeah? That's basic fundamentals right there. Why the fuck, yeah, when you see a player put your head down to go for a ball, you now know if you miss that ball, you're getting sent off. Just pull your foot out. Because he's bricking it and he's closed his eyes and he's putting his head down. Because he's bracing for impact. Now, if you catch him, you're getting sent off and you're 1-0 down already. Why would you do that?
Yeah. Ooh, that's a bad one. Ugh.
The thing is that there weren't really much force in it. Yeah, but at the same time, it is a straight red. It is a straight red. But at the same time, I look at Hammers and Messi having a bit of a debate. Oh, Messi's the dirty look Messi just gave Hammers is crazy. Messi FC might be finished. And look what happened straight away. Yeah, Colombia are making 2 subs straight away. They're one man up and they've made 2 subs straight away. They've taken Hammers off before Messi knocks him out. Whatever happens to James Rodriguez, bro? He
was so good when he
class, wasn't he?
I just think that Real Madrid pressure, man, it'll crush you.
70 mil.
Yeah, it'll crush you, bro. It will crush you.
This never really hit the heights at Real Madrid.
That's why I tell you all the time. Like, you have to sometimes you have to weigh that option. Like, are you as a player prepared to go to Real Madrid? You have to.
This is why I'm thinking Trent is either sink or swim for that guy.
Yeah, well, yes, it is. It is because you're gonna find out in the first 10 games real quick. Remember, I told you about Mbappe. I said you're gonna have to turn this around real quick.
To be fair, he did though.
I would say otherwise, he gonna be in hot water.
The only way Trent's got a little bit of a pass because he's got Jude there. There's no way Trent goes to Real Madrid if Jude Bellingham is not a Real Madrid.
Yeah, he'll
never in a million years. He would have stayed at Liverpool.
He'll sell anyway. I think they'll be all right.
All right, what a pass from Messi. All right, this guy is so fucking cold. It is crazy.
Yeah, I just like I said, you watch these games and it's just like some of these players got it and then some of them just don't have the fundamentals, man. The basic stuff. A lot of these players jump for the big move real quick. I meant as I told
That's
you.
The problem.
Sometimes you need to just, I rate Sesco for that last year. I ain't ready to go to Arsenal. Cool.
Ball from me. Oh, what a pass. Oh, fucking hell. Mate, Messi's done everything he can this off.
Oh, I see. I'm about to
wait till you see this one coming up.
Look at
bro,
that.
This guy's a joke.
Look at that pass right there, man. Look at that.
Bro,
look at that
look at this.
Split the defense right up.
That was good defending. It was good defending, but Alvarez has got to bury that. Mate, Messi has done everything he can second half. He's been the best player on the pitch second half. And these scrubs can't score.
Look at this. How can you not score that?
To be fair, it was good defending, but
You got a one-time that.
Hey, Lou Dog, I just seen that. He just sent Rodrigo to the pool to the shops. Hey, mate, look at that clip Lou Dog put in the chat. Look at Rodrigo. Man scrambling around. That's actually funny. I'm going to bookmark that. It'll probably get done for copyright, so it'll be gone by the morning. But that's actually fucking hilarious. See the way he's scrambling on the floor. But that is a player that's fully in control of what he's doing.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. That is bait. That right there.
No, he's done. What a tackle! All they got to do is just keep giving the ball to Leo Messi because at some way, touch, cooked. Shoot. Go on. These men are shit, bruv. I swear down, yeah, these players are crap. The tempo of the game's sick, the intensity of the game's sick, but like some of the touches are a bit wild. Look at Messi. Messi, like, you know when Messi's got the ball because he's always got time and space and he picks the right pass. Yeah, and his first touch is immaculate, Messi. Look at... I swear, Messi is the best passer of the ball I've ever seen. This guy has got the best vision, the best passing, the best shooting. Yeah, the best reading of the game. He's the most... If you wanted to build a footballer that is the complete footballer, you build Leo Messi.
And control of everything he does.
Mate, it's the way he deads a ball. Like, it doesn't matter, 100 mile an hour, he'll just control it inch perfect. Like, or he'll read, oh shit, this player's coming in, so I'll just nudge it round him. Is Messi coming off? Wow. Oh my days. They've taken Messi off. Well, that's the end of that then, guys. How are you taking Messi off?
Look at the crowd. The crowd looking like, what's going on?
They look distraught, innit? How did you take... He's run the whole fucking second half, bro. You're taking him off.
For who? Who is he bringing? Who's coming on in place?
Palacios.
Hey, you got to put Messi. Stinker.
Like one fourth song, guys. Spursy.
Hey, you got to put Messi, Stinker, and Hooked.
Shall I put it?
77 minutes. Goat, Stinker, and Hooked.
Yeah, goat, stinker, and hooked. I'll put the goat emoji as well.
Yeah.
Goat, stinker, and hooked. I can't believe they fucking subbed him. Mate, we've been watching this, yeah? He's on the whole second half.
He can't even believe.
The crowd, they look mortified. They were like, what?
Yeah.
How do you take off fucking Leo Messi when you need a goal?
Coach, Stinker, and Hooked. The coach.
Bro, I swear. I know they're down to 10 men and that, so he wants extra legs and all that. I get it. I kind of get it, yeah? But you don't take off Leo Messi, mate.
They literally was in, even with 10 men, they were literally sitting in there in Colombia's half. Literally sitting in the half.
And he's laying them on a plate.
Yeah,
and these scrubs keep missing.
Yeah, I was going to say they had 4 chances. I was just going to say they even had 4 chances.
I can't believe he's taking Messi off when you need a fucking goal. That is crazy to me. That is actually wild what he's just done there. And he's actually fucking run. Like, I didn't watch the whole of the first half. Yeah, obviously we put it on late, but the second half, he's been the best player on the pitch by a mile. And he's laying on chance after chance. And at any point, Leo Messi could just ping one top bins. Yeah, or he'll just lay one on a plate and it's a sapping. I can't believe he took him off. That's fucking crazy work. That is actually crazy. 10 minutes to go. If they end up winning the game, fair play. But if they don't, a bit of a madness.
Romero.
This Romero's a dickhead, isn't he?
It's just rolling on the ground.
He's one of them players that if he plays for your club, you'd love him because he's a shit house. But if you don't, yeah, it just fucking it'll wind you up. If they end up getting back in this game with 10 men, then great substitution, isn't it? Read the comments on the goat, stinker, and hooked. Let's have a look. Are they mad comments?
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. He's on the couple of cans.
Couple of cans. Can never show Ronaldo up. Best player on the pitch, by the way. Yeah, he was. Wait, 1-1. Hold that. Yo, hold that. Is that HMSI? Is that HMSI, bruv? Is that my baller? Is that my baller?
Yeah, I'm about to see it in a second.
All right, that's a fucking finish as well. I can't lie. No, that's Almeida. Sorry, all these Argentines don't look the same, by the way. Almeida. All right, what a fucking finish. Mate, that is a great finish. What a finish. What a fucking finish.
You got to give the manager. You got to give the manager the credit, man.
Yeah, inspired substitution. I'm going to quote that tweet. Inspired substitution.
Hey, 10-man Argentina. Who is this rolling around on the ground?
Oh, that's a finish, mate. You watch them go on and win it now. Touch, bang. Yeah, who's the guy that just dropped?
Is that Ramiro on the ground again?
No, that's Davinson Sanchez, I think. Oh no, you're talking about Argentina.
Yeah.
When Almeida hit that, I went Davinson Sanchez. I think the keeper got a hand. I think it was Yerry Mina.
Yeah, and you know what? I knew Pochettino coming to the United States was going to be a shit anyway. We ain't been shit since Jurgen Klinsmann, man. We needed Jurgen Klinsmann. We need that kind of fire back in the team.
Yeah, Jurgen was good. He was good. Jurgen Klinsmann was
always on the front foot, man. We was always on the front foot, man. Always on the front foot.
I still don't get how you take Leo Messi off when you need a goal, though. The comments on that tweet were hilarious. What the fuck are you watching? He was the best player on the pitch.
They still don't. People still don't realize it's a.
Yeah, it's just a joke. Yeah, it's sarcasm.
Yeah, they still don't even realize. This show how stupid folks are on Twitter. They have no clue. If you've been saying that on every game, stinker and hook, that's a joke, a running joke.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't worry, we got the merch coming soon. Yeah, me and Sal were set up. Yeah, we me and Sal went home today. Yeah, we've been here plotting, scheming. Yeah, we got the merch coming soon, mate. Trust me.
Hey, man.
Yeah, we got all the phrases. We got all the phrases. We got some designs patterned. Yeah, and he's coming out to Madrid as well next month. Yeah, so I said to him, like, just get a couple of mock-ups. Yeah, we're gonna buy a heat press machine.
You gotta get the half flick.
Half flick. I didn't even think of that one. I can't even lie. I forgot that one.
Half flicking coming.
Let me just write that down. I forgot about that one. I can't lie. Yeah, we got some good phrases. Half flick. Couple of cans. We had a couple of cans. We've got so many. We were sitting there and we was on so many different websites, like mocking shit up. He went to bed at. I think we went to bed about 7:10.
That's a good one, that man. Top Gooner.
Yeah, Top Gooner. What phase am I in? What phase is he?
You copyright that Top Gooner, boy. That'll really set off the internet. The copyright that Lee. You don't copyright Top Gooner.
The thing is, I don't think you can actually copyright a fucking phrase.
Yeah, that would be out. Over here, you can. Let me go. I'm going to go.
Maybe I need to hit you up, mate.
Yeah,
I think you have to trademark it. I don't think you can copyright it. But then if you trademark it,
trademark it.
If you trademark it, yeah, it's like you have to do it in each individual country, and some of them they won't let you do it. Yeah, arm waves are up. I didn't even think of that one.
That's a good one too. Arm waves are up.
Hey, chat, keep going because I forgot about some of these. Arm waves.
How can they score with 10 men? How can they score with 10 men?
Why is he laughing? Why is he laughing? Why is he laughing?
Oh yeah, dark arts. That's another one. Dark arts.
Dark arts. Oh, that's a good one. How did they score with 10 men? We got the what phase. We got the what phase. Stinker and hooked. Weird little rat. Yeah, come on. Weird little rat.
You can't. Shame.
I rage quit. It'd be. We could put a gal's face on that t-shirt.
I gotta go. That's me. I gotta go. I gotta go, guys.
Pause. Yeah, we could put pause on a t-shirt. That's good. Context. Why? Fucking hell, I thought I was in. Ribs and nibs.
I'm loving these players, man.
Look how fucking the way they're falling over and just like doing the dark arts.
And they trying to get the referee to bail them out.
Catch up money. Yeah, we could do catch up money. That's a good one. But see, I forgot loads of these.
Injuries.
Born in deficit. I just think of a good picture to put on that one. Born buffering. We could put the buffering sign on there.
Injuries. Unprecedented.
Fucking hell, I love this chat. Unprecedented circumstances, guys. Oh, you fuckers better buy it when we drop the merch, yeah?
Everybody said, you want to play in the Champions League? Do you? You want to play in the Champions League?
Mystery German would be a good one, wouldn't it?
Oh, that'd be a good one. And then you get another one, man. The plug.
The plug.
Remember the plug? Hadn't seen him in about 8 years. The plug.
Sweet Prince. That's a good. The plug.
Hey, the plug, man.
Here we go, guys.
In the know.
In Massimiliano Allegri. Who? Allegri.
He's coming. He's
Here
coming.
we go, guys. Here we go, guys. Lunging and plunging's are good. And see, I love you lot. Lunging and plunging.
The lemons. Squeeze the lemons, guys.
Squeeze the. See, we could fucking really take the piss out of this. Squeeze the lemons. Squeeze the lemons, guys. You watch Argentina nick the win. Yeah, I've got the what phase. Mutant. Yeah, mutant.
Seven-inch destroyer.
And just have a ruler on there. Take measure with 7-inch.
7-inch destroyer.
Done deal is not a complete deal. Hey, yo, Ludog. Hey, done deal on the front, complete deal on the back. So I was gonna wait. I'm writing this down. So I was gonna wake up tomorrow and think, what the fuck have I got myself into here? Yeah, we need the he merch. Put a rainbow flag on that one. The right formula. You lot are hilarious. Trophies are overhyped. Oh, yes, that's what we like. Trophies are overhyped. But you lot better buy the merch if I drop it, yeah? Floor raiser. That's a good one. Floor raiser. Trust the process. All right, how did I not even pick them? Trust the process. Mind the crap. You're not funny. Architect. There'll be a winner here. Phil Till. Disgracia, guys. Versatile. Yeah, you lot are mad. Is yours gold? All right, that's class. Is yours gold? How can I have his babies? Mate, this sounds crazy. You're on mute, bro.
Nuts on the table.
Yeah, nuts on the put your nuts on the table.
Yeah, and you have a picture of Kenny sitting down like this, man. Sitting in his chair. Put your nuts on the table. That'd be a big seller there, man.
Your nuts on
the
table. Pork chop. Yeah, pork chop's a good one.
Yeah, that's a real good one. Pork chop.
Kenny's gonna want fucking kickback on this. Look at the state of the dark arts in this game.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. The guy holding his foot. Look at it. Look at it. Bow. That's about a shotty. Yeah, look at that. Look at the dark arts right there.
Look at this. Man tries swiping him. Swiping, no swiping. Look at this. Look.
Look at the coach. You like, you gotta be kidding me. The Colombian coach like, you gotta be kidding me. Look at these little shin pads. Look at the little shin guards they have. These little.
They're smaller than an iPhone, mate.
This is
They're literally smaller than a fucking iPhone.
Right here, like this right here.
Is it even worth it? A bigger fish to fry is a good one. Bigger fish to fry.
Robbed.
Yeah, rob's a good one. "4'9" dwarf. Has he blown the whistle? No, I thought he'd blown the whistle.
Yeah, English Super Cup. Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah, that's a great one.
I'm writing all this down. Say hi to Declan. I'm going to send this to Sal tomorrow. He's going to wake up and go, what the fuck? We've got about 100 of these. Lego head.
Tapas Pulas.
We're going to buy a heat press, yeah? And he's got space in his house. Yeah. And we was looking at heat press machines yesterday, and he knows what he's doing with that shit. I ain't got a clue with that stuff.
Yeah. You get the graphic, get some, then you put it on the shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, just type the fucking thing in, make sure it's all lined up.
Yeah, market opportunity.
What's this shit, me?
Oh, that's the intro the other night.
Okay, we'll wait till this finishes in 40 seconds, 20 seconds.
Good laugh. Give y'all a good transfer deadline day laugh before we roll out.
Before we get out of it. Market opportunity. All right, that's a good one. That's a fucking sick
that's what I
one.
was saying about earlier. Arsenal is scary.
I can't put Arsenal in the name though. They do me
No,
for
no,
copyright.
you gotta put this one in there. No, you can't put that one. I was gonna say put Arsenal will rise. But you can put
I can't put Arsenal at
Yeah.
all in there. Right, that's the end of the game, guys. Yeah, what phase is he in? What phase is she in? What phase am I in?
Hey, you gotta get one. He's landing planes.
Be excited is a good one.
He's landing planes.
We're that righty. I can't even do that righty, do me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, yeah.
pause.
You know he'll get you.
Hey, look at all this dark arts at the end of the game. All these fake bad man. Yeah, they all know that nothing's going to happen, guys. Goosebumps. Yeah, Goosebumps is a good.
Sack the manager. Sack the manager. That makes him sack the manager, boy. That'd sell like hotcakes.
The funny thing is, yeah. Khalid, you're a joker. You're a joker. Let me show you.
Yeah. Wallahi.
It's a toss up between Ben White and Carvajal. That'd be a 6E show. I say I can't put that. Small margins.
No, he can't do that, man. He can't do that, man. He get a hot water.
Better the destination or the journey. Oh, that's a good one. One's better. And then the destination. Destination or the journey. Or the journey. Right, guys. Yeah, Stinker and Hooks we've already got 100. All these ones that I've written down, we ain't got. Fucking hell. I wish I'd gone and done this last night. Right, cool.
Who scored tonight?
Best of the rest.
Christ.
Mate, me and Sam was out on the patio watching fucking what's the guy's name, man? That used to do the call-in shows. And he used to sit there sipping the Red Bull in the suit. What's his name?
Oh, Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels. So you're telling me, man, that you weigh 184 pounds and you're 5'2". Yeah, but you know, I've signed up for a gym. You know, so when was the last time you was 120 pounds? I don't know. So you're telling me that you just were born 184?
Yeah, I seen. I already what you talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but I got 3 kids. Well, where are their dads? All 3 are in jail. Yeah, can you tell me how I get a higher value man? Yeah, be reincarnated. We were Saturday. Yeah, but I want a high value man. Can you tell me how I get one? You know, I'll give everything. I love him. Yeah, can you tell me how I do that? Yeah, be reincarnated. We watched about 20-minute fucking compilation of him yesterday. I was in tears. Yeah, R.I.P. to him, man.
Classic still.
The funniest thing about him is, yeah, he was sitting there in a fucking suit sipping Red Bull. Yeah, just sitting there and go, yeah, so you're telling me that even your son doesn't like black women? Nope. Well, you failed as a parent. And you just see the realization in their face, isn't it?
Yeah. They know it's over.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a bit close to the camera. Okay, step back, man. He was so polite. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious. Yeah, anyone who ain't watched Kevin Samuels, yeah, you're missing out. That guy is a G. Let's share this screen and we're gonna wrap this up. It's
Watch that intro. This intro will take us out, man. Right there. You get to the Watch how we open up the show, Lee.
That's a sick beat as well.
Using, perceived, pushing for the deal, scouting the player, weighing up the options, monitoring, discussing. They appreciate the player, edging closer, studying, exploring, flirting, leading the race, targeting, prioritizing, considering, keeping tabs on the player, agree in personal terms, following. He's a concrete name. Luring, gauging, in love with. How many more buzzwords do these journos need? Like real talk, how many more buzzwords do these journalists actually need?
Yeah, that's it, there, brother. I was on mute then when I came on. But
Right,
yeah,
I
man,
swear.
you gotta redo that, Lee. You gotta add the new phrases in there. You got new phrases now. It was
Understand.
It was what was the one I heard last week, man? It was one that was crazy. I can't remember what it was, man. But they got some new ones out there now, man. It's just seducing the player.
Seducing the play. The concrete name.
Oh man.
I bet you need to send me that clip because I ain't got that. I need to put that on my fucking. I need to put that on my.
I'll send it to you, man. I'll send it to you.
Nah, it's crazy. That's a good one as well. If I say what I think, I'll be suspended. Nah, raw potential. Yeah, they've come up with some really good ones recently as well. They have. It's just like you just sit there laughing. You're just like, bro. Yeah, Fabrizio put one out yesterday about Sesco. Yeah, Saudi clubs have made the call or something. Yeah, to inquire about the possibility, of Sesco. Yeah, blah blah blah. He wants to stay in Europe. Blah blah blah. So I quoted it and said, right, cool. What teams in Saudi? Registering interest. That's always a good one. It's like, bro, is Sunshine still live? Yeah. Red Sunshine. Bless up, Sunshine. She's still live. Can't see her live. Look.
She probably got the hell out of there after that 4-0 defeat.
Yeah, I can't see her live. So I don't want to do a raid if it ain't gonna raid anyone.
I think Flawless is on.
Yeah, Flawless is live. Yeah, Sunshine is finished literally 1 minute ago. Sunshine, babes, we were going to raid you. Although you're probably raging. Right, let's raid Flawless and we'll wrap this up, yeah? Matty, it's been great, I can't lie. However, not for you as an American, hence why you turned that shit off.
Yeah, I knew. I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna go well tonight, man. I can just look at this and tell. Ain't looking good.
It didn't look good.
Yeah.
And it ended bad. A bit like Arsenal. It didn't look good and it ended bad. You know what I'm saying? But what you got coming up, matey?
Brother, I am. I think I'm doing my call-in show this week, but try to do my call-in show Sunday. And I think that's it. I'm not doing anything else this week. That's it. That is it.
Man says switch to Brazil. Nah. Bro, it's 4:10.
Yeah, man, we tired. I've been all day. He's been had to deal with time and airport and all that. So yeah, you tired.
Well, I've had a great week or great last 7 days. But yeah, 4 a.m. is a bit of a myth, I can't lie. And I've been in a routine getting up at 10 a.m. So I'm going to bed. Big up to everyone who's locked in. We're going to raid Flawless. Bless up to everyone who's liked, shared, commented, subbed. We got Rachid to 1,000. Mate, what's your next target?
5. I'm on my way to 5K.
What are you on now?
I'm 700 away.
Yo, come on. Make sure you sub to Matty's channel as well. It's in the title, guys.
Yeah. Almost.
Yeah, but listen, we're going to wrap up. What day is it today? Wednesday. I think there's football on later. I've been out the loop for a minute, so I can't lie. I don't know what's going on. However, this week I will be bang on literally pretty much every game. Not all games, but the majority of the Club World Cup.
Well, you got the European under 21s on tomorrow.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm sitting there watching go-karting right now.
And
Bambino classes kart series. Yeah, these little kids ragging around fucking go-karts is sick. They're doing like 70 miles an hour around the track. They're about 10.
Yeah, and you've got Spain. Spain is playing.
Oh shit. When do they play?
They play at
What day does it say? Wednesday.
6 p.m. your time.
What, today?
Yeah.
What, Wednesday?
Yeah.
What, the under 21s?
Yeah, they play Slovakia.
Oh shit! Yeah, oh yeah, I can see it now. Yeah. Slovakia away. Yeah. Yeah, we might be there for that. And then Italy, Romania, straight after. Yeah, I might be there for that. We'll see. I'll keep you posted, but there'll definitely be content, guys. Definitely content. But listen, we are going to wrap this up. Raid Flawless. What should we raid Flawless?
Let's see. Keep. Let me see.
We need to raid Flawless or something.
Say no to Garnacho.
Garnacho, no.
Yeah.
Garnacho or say no to Garnacho. That's a Garnacho in. Right, we're going. Love. Bless up, Matty. Bless up, Rachid.
Love everybody.
Yeah. Bless up to Norms as well. Oh, shit. I've got 4 super chats. There's a proper Chelsea. Super duper Mick is the best manager. Sean Patrick Bannister, you have him then. Yeah, you keep him. F that, bruv. Big up Chaitanya. Desperately need quality over quantity in this summer window.
Thanks.
With City, Liverpool making big moves. It's not going to cut it. Yeah, absolutely spot on. That's a great super chat. Big up US citizens. The US losing 4-0 to Sweden. Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything in the World Cup, mate.
Nah.
You ain't even qualified.
No, we qualified because we the host country. That's the only reason why we qualified. That's the only reason why we qualified.
And you're gonna absolutely embarrass everyone.
Yeah, gonna get embarrassed the whole.
Yeah, big up Poch. Sultan Khalid, new member. Bless up, brother. Bless up to you, my guy. But listen, raid Flawless. We're out, people. I'll be back again later. We're out.
Cheers.
Cronky out.
Arteta out.